I'm not awake, guys. I think I'm gonna need a hat this morning. Feeling like it's a hat morning. Last night, Chris and I it was another night of storms last night, and I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning with Chris. I got up, I worked, and then I went back to bed at 5:30, and I slept until just about 15 minutes ago. And I woke up and I looked at the clock and it said 8:35, and I was like, oh shit, I've got to stream in like 30 minutes. Let's go. I have not had breakfast yet. Um, but I did eat some stuff at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm good. Chris is making eggs right now. But I have not had any coffee yet for the day, and my normal routine got messed up because of all the storms last night. So you guys have got me at my, what is that word? What is that phrase? If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. I just crawled out, guys. It'll take me a little bit to warm up. I'm old, the joints are creaky. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Belnoff? Legendary Beanie says, both offline and on Twitch, what's your favorite part about the game so far? I'm still a noob, taking all in the fishing. You know, I still haven't done any fishing in this game. I don't understand the first part of your question, Beanie. Both offline and on Twitch? Like, this game is only played online? So I don't quite understand that. But I can tell you my favorite part of the game so far is the main storyline. I love the idea of the Island of Lost. I loved that TV show. And this game, the way the main storyline, like, we're working with, you know, Chinese empresses. We were working with King Arthur, Merlin, and Morgaine, and Galahad. We were working with the Roman Legion. Like, I love the fact that there's this island which has existed throughout many parts of time, and we're getting to do this storyline that has us going through and seeing all this really amazing architecture. Like, it's that main storyline has been my favorite part of this so far. I love the storyline, but I mean, I like the crafting, I like the harvesting. I understand what you mean. See, I don't play offline. I don't play it off the streams. So I understand your statement now. So if you're watching over on Twitch or TikTok right now, everybody, Beanie's got this commentary over on YouTube. By the way, we are multi-streaming every day. YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So he says, like example, when I'm streaming, I enjoy the nature and the exploration, but if I play off the stream, I enjoy the fishing, learning about the poems, and etc. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really play anything offline, though. I used to play games offline, but when I transitioned into doing this for a living, I try really hard not to. I don't invest a lot of my time in things that are not online. If that makes sense. Like, if I'm going to be sitting down to play something, I make sure that I'm going to be doing it in some form of recording or live stream so that I'm making money with it, because it's my job. So I don't do a lot of offline play anymore. The occasions that I have jumped on this game and played offline, it's usually like 30 minutes to be like, oh crap, I got to go get this thing really quick so that I can record this video. Let me go do that, and I'll just run and do that thing for 30 minutes. However, I can tell you that if I played this game like I used to play games before I was playing games for a living, probably most of my in-between sessions would be spent harvesting and crafting, because that's where the biggest grind in this game is. Like, that's why, excuse me, that's why I have not done a lot of harvesting and crafting on stream, is because there's so much harvesting and crafting in this game. That's not very entertaining to watch from a viewer's perspective, so I don't do a lot of that on stream, although it is a very pleasurable activity, and there's lots of harvesting and crafting to do. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Bella says the only problem is I don't have enough time to play. Dude, I hear you there, man. Who gives a shit where it's at in the rankings, DW? It's already succeeding. Like, they've already had 3 years under their belt of running this game. I don't understand the people who are like, it's gonna fail. I want it to succeed, but it's not even in the top 10 games in my region in the UK. It doesn't matter. Games don't have to be in the top 10 to be successful, profitable games. You gotta get that brain rot out. Don't listen to the YouTubers who are claiming this game is gonna fail. It's already been out for 3 years with a steady stream of people playing it. Now they have a huge influx of new players and 3 years of content that they get to chew through. Ain't nobody going anywhere. Don't matter where they're on the Steam charts. You want to know a funny thing, DW? Lord of the Rings Online hasn't been a top-selling game on anybody's charts for 15 years. And yet here it is, 17 years later, still going strong. EverQuest 1, still going strong. 20 years later, 25 years later, EverQuest 1. EverQuest 2, 20 years later, EverQuest 2, still going strong. Steam charts, you know, top 10 games played in the PlayStation charts, none of that matters, man. Just play the game. Have fun. Leave that shit for the clickbait YouTubers. I don't think it's a hope thing, man. They've already been out. They've already been running the game as a live service game for 3 years. All right, I am awake-ish. All right, shake it off here. We're gonna get going. Am I out on TikTok? I'm out on Twitch. I'm out on YouTube. I'm out on Twitter, X, Facebook, Discord. All right. I think we're good. All right. Speaking of diverse biomes, Gargo says, nice to see a lot of players in the game now and people to play with. Before the updates, the town were pretty desolate. Yeah, they needed to do some server merges for sure, Gargle. That's the curse of any live service game, is that when you start having if you're playing on a server where there's a lower population, and this happens to every game that runs for more than a few years, they have to do server merges. And if they don't do server merges frequently enough, you can have servers where there's a low population. But that's not a unique thing for this game. Dude, every MMO that's ever existed goes through server merges. I think we have to go out the front gate here. So here suddenly, we went from like rustic frontier town, and now we're in like a beautiful. Would this be Chinese or Japanese architecture? I don't know enough of the Asian. I feel like this would be more. I just don't know. They do not have dual wield yet. I don't know if they ever will, to be honest with you. Mobs can dual wield. The enemies can dual wield. But we cannot. All right, I gotta run all the way back up this path. Now, I camped out up in here, but because I was recording, I recorded my ultimate guide to housing this morning, and so I had to recall back to my hometown, and I gotta fight my way back in here. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Chinese Belnoth. I think that's definitely meant to be the Empress. I believe is a Chinese Empress, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not intimately familiar with the difference between the two, because they have a lot of similarities. I hope that's not insensitive to say that. It's like I have a hard time distinguishing between, like, what's the difference between. Oh shit! I need to turn off here. Oh, we still got a ways to go. Beanie says, my nan used to play EverQuest when I was 8, and I told the class when asked what your nana does, I said she's a dragon slayer. That's awesome. Everyone else is like, my grandma knits. my grandma slays dragons. All your nans are boring. That's awesome. Alright. I'm gonna have to slow down here and start paying attention because there's gonna be bad guys up here in a minute. Alright. Let's dismount. If I hear a Japanese scream, it's a Hanzo. What's up, Babylonia? Alright guys, I'm slowly waking up, so I'm on my first cup of coffee. Usually by the time I start streaming, I'm like 4 cups of coffee deep, and I've been up for a few hours. That is not the case today, so you're going to be waking up with me today. And I do have a hard cutoff today at 3 o'clock, so I gotta need to set my alarm actually right now. Because we have the maintenance guys coming to clean the air conditioner, so I gotta make sure that I'm done. Because I gotta move some stuff around in the office. Let me set my alarm right now. I'm glad I just remembered to do this. Alright, that gives us a 6-hour stream today, everybody. So it'll be a little shorter than we normally do. I might come back and do a second stream after the AC guys are gone. You never know. It depends on how I feel. Well, we've been having a lot of fun with New World. The numbers have been really good. So I've been happy to be live for longer because make hay while the sun shines, because the next game we play, you never know what the traffic's going to be like. Alright. Sounds like you need some new friends, Gargle. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch, guys. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, as always. Multi-streaming is the name of the game, folks. My day job is this. The main channel is YouTube, but I am live in multiple places. Thursday is our 1-year anniversary of being live on Twitch. Multi-streaming. And Thursday is also Black Ops 6, so we're going to be doing a slight detour on Thursday. Assuming the game is live at that hour, we're going to be switching over and playing some Black Ops 6 on Thursday. He tried to charge me. That's just the cycle of gaming, Dribram. People play games, they cycle in, they cycle out. Just the nature of the way games are played these days. What time is it where I'm at? It's like 9 in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. I gotta be careful working my way in here because there's a ton of bad guys and I don't want to die in here. Oh, he charged. Yeah, exactly, Babylonia. There's nothing wrong with ducking in. I mean, that's how games are played. Like, the best part, I think the coolest thing I ever saw was when Final Fantasy XIV's creative director came out, and this is like 7 years ago, and he was talking about there was people trying to claim that Final Fantasy XIV was dying, and he was like, they were like, no one plays the game in between expansions, and his response was, that's how games are played these days. Like, you don't look at how many players, you look at how many players are cyclical, because every time you release an expansion, you get a surge, and then you do another expansion, and you get a surge, and that's what you're looking at. You're looking at the surge. You're not looking at the in-betweens. You're looking at how many people are coming back from the surge, and that's what you're dialing in on, is making sure that you can get your player base to come back every time you release a new expansion. And in order to do that, you have to create good content. I guarantee you in 2-3 months, they'll do a server merge, which is a smart thing to do. Every game does server merges. The one thing that's interesting to me is how small they've made the servers on this game. Because, you know, like World of Warcraft Classic as an example, I think the servers were geared for 30,000 players, and I've heard that these servers are only geared for 3,000 to 5,000 is what I've heard, and I don't know if that's an accurate number because I haven't dug into it. But if that's true, it sounds very small. But again, I can't confirm that number. It's a rumored number that I've heard bandied about. But it would make sense if, when you're talking about people who have said that some of the servers have really low populations from the old servers, if they're only running 3,000 players per server, that sounds awfully tiny, considering most other games do. You know, well, legacy games like Lord of the Rings Online or EverQuest have servers that only do 5,000, but those are legacy servers that are like 25 years old. Whereas World of Warcraft Classic does 30,000 people, but that's new technology and new servers. I have no idea, Adrian, because I'm not doing the event, so I have no clue how they work. Sorry. Like, they patched, and I'm not doing the event until after I finish the main storyline, and I'm still a ways away from finishing the main storyline. So unfortunately, I can't help you in regards to event-related stuff. What's my gear score? No clue. I don't PvP, so I don't pay attention to my gear score. I also don't do dungeons, so I haven't really needed to worry about it. I just play the game, get quest gear, get new gear, equip said gear, move on to the next quest. I missed the shot. $170 meters up ahead, it looks like. I wonder if that's up top? Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, I know it's in your inventory screen. I just immediately don't pay attention to that shit. I'm 557. And yes, if you keep your crafting up to date, Mike, if you stay on top of your crafting, all of your crafted gear is going to be better than the gear you're getting in the world drops. From what I've seen, it's better than quest gear. Not better than dungeon gear, but it's better than quest gear. Well, you know what, PC? I don't care. You're wrong. That's the best part about being me. I don't have to listen to anybody else. Don't say you're playing the game when you actually aren't playing it. It means your tip videos are going to be lacking. Oh, you know what I got for you, PC? Oh, what's that? Oh, my bad. Oh! Your tip videos suck, bro. You're not actually playing the game. Gotta let me. The trolls are out early this morning, guys. Thanks for the clicks, likes, and views, PC, though. You pay my bills. You are my #1 fan. Where is this chest? It must be up top. Around the corner. How am I going to get over there? I guess I got to go back down and over, probably. Well, I appreciate that, Mike. I'm having a lot of fun. Oops. Wrong. Let's see if I can get this guy. Ooh, got a new musket. Anything good? Nah. Ooh, a menstrual hood. I may have to go see what I can craft next time I'm back in town. I know, Babylonia. How dare I make ultimate beginner's guides that don't pay attention to max gear scores or achievements or the meta because they're meant for beginners. How dare I do that? How dare I make something that's enjoyable for the lower people who don't want to level up characters and do PvP and who just want to play the story and have fun? How dare I do that? I'm not actually playing the game. I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. Did he rail and bail? Did PC rail and bail on YouTube? Those little trolls, they never stick around, man. They drop their little snarky comment and they leave. They can't handle. They can't hang. Well, if you're still here and you like the content, good for you. Don't be a dick. It's that simple. Like, the whole purpose of my channel is to make beginner's guides for people. Beginner's guides don't care about gear score. Beginner's guides don't care about PvP. Beginner's guides don't care about any of that stuff because they're beginner's guides. They're meant for new players. New players don't need to know about the meta. New players don't need to know you need that 7% bonus you're going to get from wearing this special 3-piece set that you can only get from running these 5 dungeons 250 times because the drop percentage is only 6%. But if you're going to be the best rifleman you can be, you've got to absolutely do this, or otherwise you're going to suck and no one's going to want to take you in your groups. I know, Vital Mind. That's the craziness. It's the max DPS crowd gets that mentality of like somebody literally dropped a comment. I did that video on that dungeon the other day It was the walkthrough of the dungeon, the stone cutters, whatever it's called. And like I immediately had somebody, you're an idiot for playing a musketeer because no one's ever going to invite you into dungeons as a musketeer because musketeers do absolute shit DPS in the end game and no one fucking wants musketeers. You're a loser for playing a musketeer. And it's like, I wouldn't want to group with you anyway if that's your mentality. I'm not here because it's max DPS. I'm here because of this right here. Crack! Listen to the crack of that musket. That's what I'm here for. That's a summoner. Is he gonna summon shit? Woo! Run away. Is that the only one? No, there's one more on the ground here. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Woo! Uh-oh. We may have just had some... there was some lag or something that just happened. Hopefully it wasn't on my servers. Check here tonight. Yeah, but you don't need the... Okay, so we're gonna pause for a minute. So PC is nitpicking. So let's go check out the nitpick that they just said. So I'm not... As an example, if you go to my inventory... I don't have a third bag. So he's like, you're missing gear. Like your bags, because you don't do side quests. And? You don't need bags to play the game. Bags are fluff. Bags give you more inventory space. Do I care about inventory space? No, because I'm constantly recalling back to town and stuffing all my shit into storage chests. Is it cool to have bags? Sure. Is it necessary to have bags? Nope. Okay. Aquí. Sí, porfa. This is PC just said, it's not nitpicking, it's one of the most important parts of the game. No, it's not. It's important for you, PC, and that's great. You play your game, I play my game, and at the end of the day, we meet up, we do dungeons, we do raids, and we have fun together. But at no point in time do I get to dictate how you play your game, and at no point in time do you get to dictate how I play my game. And leaving a comment in my chat telling me it's one of the most important parts of the game, it's not, mate. It's for you. And that's fine. It's totally fine. But you don't get to make declarations like that. That's not how this works. Oh, this will be a fun fight. This is gonna be fun. Duck out. Duck out. Woo! Grenade. Yeah. Whew. That was kind of gnarly. Bags are the most important part of the game. Bubble says, I'm just trying to figure out when it became normal for a young man to constantly complain about everything like old women and old men. I know. Or how dare you play differently than I play. Whoa, get out of the way of that. Holy shit. Okay, this looks like it's going to be a gnarly fight. Let me make sure. I probably need to have some stat food. Somebody asked something about musket a minute ago. Vital Mind said I'm playing bow spear, but I'm curious how you like a musket rapier. To be honest, I liked the bow spear a little bit better from open beta, but I do love the rapier. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you, honey. This guy's gonna try to wreck me. Thank you, Chris. Woo! He tried to do... Oh, he did do a thing. He did like a body flip. Did you see how much damage he did? Holy crap. He totally just did like some martial art flip through the air. If you put it on a plate. I don't know if you can see this. Chris just asked if I want a tortilla with my breakfast, and she walks in with this massive... Show them on screen that massive tortilla. Oh, half is fine. Half is fine. Thank you. She brought me breakfast because, like I said, we're running behind today, everybody, because I did not get up at my normally scheduled time. I got breakfast here too. Vital says if any players saw my attribute screen, they'd have a seizure. I know, man. It's like the people were like, "How dare you use musket? It's the worst. It's the worst weapon in the game, man." Oh, he just chucked a grenade at me. Oh, you asshole. Why am I not switching? There we go. There's a little bit of server lag happening here, I think. I know, Alexander. We may have to go member only in a minute so that I can keep it down to a minimum while I finish my breakfast, because I'm not ready to... I'm not perky enough to deal with all that yet. Shit, I should make sure there's no ads, and too late, I already pulled him. Alright, I gotta... Oh, that shit right there. Woo! Ring the bell. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. I gotta hurry though, because we're on a timer. That thing will respawn soon. Yes, those are homemade, Gargo. There was one more chest here. Dark Sammy, I love your comment. Dark Samurai, sorry, I misread it. Dark Samurai said, "Isn't it weird how certain viewers always want to criticize what you do with your game and your content or how you spend your time, and then they add the whole, but I'm actually a big fan." Now, if they were a fan, they wouldn't make any comments. They'd just be like, "Yeah, this game rocks. You're having a great time watching, you know, everything else." But no, everybody's got to be a critic, man. It's all right. I know who the real fans are. That would be nice, Gargle, if the target lock would let you aim upwards, like target headshots. That would be cool.
All of Ebonscale now hears the ringing of the celestial bell.
I'll tell you what, guys.
Surely Aeternum too hears its song. I thank you.
We are going to go subscriber and member only chat for a bit because I want to eat my breakfast and I don't have time to be eating my breakfast and trying to respond to the... I don't have witty repertoire. I'm not witty enough this morning, guys. I'm not running on 4 cups of coffee yet. So, For the next little bit, we're going to be members only and subscriber only chat while I eat my breakfast and hang out. Give me a second to drink some coffee and have some breakfast. Then we'll open it back up again and we'll let everybody... I can't keep up with chat right now. Ugh. Devil's Reject says, sorry for the quest. I'm trying to get iron gathering tools. How do I get redefined wood? Will I follow all the stuff that you follow the campaign? The campaign doesn't really teach you anything about crafting. Harvesting and crafting. You just have to go out there and harvest and craft. And when you're at a refining station, you can look down the list of things you will eventually get in terms of recipes, and that will tell you what you need to be grinding towards for that. All right, I'm gonna have my mic off for a few minutes, guys, while we listen to some dialogue, and I'm gonna eat some breakfast.
You have proven yourself a capable, honorable, and worthy friend to Ebonscale, and an enemy to the corruption. That would be expected, of course. But as is often the case in political matters, there is complexity to contend with. Before you judge me, read this book of poetry that tells of my history, and of the one dearest to me. My throne stolen, I sailed from my homeland in exile, dreaming of a new home for my people and my unborn child. While so many have trouble adjusting to this island, my people took to Ebonscale Reach. It was a rebirth of a lost dream, and we flourished, and my son thrived. On the eve of his adulthood, a strange sickness overcame him, and I could only watch. Prayers, curatives, rituals, wise counsel. There is nothing I did not try. That's when the whispers began. I vowed to find a way to breach the storm wall. My intuition said that would save him. Every attempt failed, and with each failure, my people's suffering increased. Long have I known of the young upstart, but only now have I accepted her invitation to listen. My mother raised no fool, and yet, I admit to you, Isabella's bargain is not unreasonable. The fleet is now ready to set sail. Yet my balance falters. Upon the edge of a step I know I should not take.
Bubbaloni just said not all the voice acting is top-notch. No, the Empress has been one of the least... Look, everything else I've enjoyed. The Empress has not had the best voice dialogue. It's all good. I mean, you know there's going to be hits and misses throughout. What's up, Nick 2? What's up, Banana Roach? What's up, Duncan? What's up, Captain Craig? Everybody joining. We are members only, subscriber only for a little bit on YouTube and Twitch while I eat my breakfast and get caught up to speed with everybody. We'll open it back up here again in a little bit. We're going to keep it kind of intimate for the next hot minute while I wake up and get some vittles in me.
And so, my plight. Isabella presses upon my wisdom, while the corruption manipulates my desperation. They are strong. I would be stronger. But ever I hear these whispers, I am doing everything I can to resist. My options are fleeting. Your candor is refreshing after Isabella's deceitfulness. But that does not change the facts, nor the suffering of my child. Centuries have withered away as I indulged false hopes for a cure to my son's condition. What can you offer? After so many disappointments, to entertain such a fantasy would require a leap of blind faith. For the sake of my people, I will delay my decision for the time being. But know that the hours of my patience grow short. I know you travel with Sun Fuchun, who failed in similar efforts in the past. Perhaps this can be her redemption. I will withdraw to the monastery to purify my spirit and await word of your efforts. Though I fear they will prove futile.
Alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna duck out to the kitchen, get another cup of coffee, come back, we'll be ready to keep going. By the way, Nick2 said, remember to kill rabbits. Is that a thing? Nick2, lucky rabbit split for crafting lucky armor? I've never heard of that. That's really cool. Alright. Ramon says, I play it on this Xbox Series X right now, uncapped on 4K mode. Looks the best for me. Bubbalonia, what are you playing it on? Because I know you're playing it on your Series X on a big-ass screen. Are you doing 4K mode or quality mode on the Xbox? I have been tempted to go play this on my big screen just to see what it looks like. But I don't have anything connected to that monitor at the moment. Alright. You're on quality mode on the Series X. Very nice. Alright, I'm sat down now. I've had breakfast. Chat's gonna open back up on YouTube and Twitch, and we're good. Also, everybody who's watching over on TikTok, welcome aboard. This is our 4th day of streaming on TikTok. The main chat happens on Twitch and YouTube. I don't see the TikTok chat unless I manually check it, so if I'm not answering your messages right away, well, that's why. Alright, we are ready to continue onwards. What is this? That's the Book of Village Fleet. We need to meet Sun Fuchun in Fortune's Crossing. Let's use the portal to get back down to the settlement. I love this image here. Four minutes ago, Rick Ranger got upset apparently about me moving the chat to members only, and he over on my guide to harvesting he said, I love that you got me into this game, but a members only live chat stream is stupid. It comes off as a shady way to get someone to join the channel. I really don't care what you think, Rick. Sometimes I don't want to deal with all the chat spam, and I don't have moderators, so it's an easy way for me to cut down. You want to pay to complain? Go for it. But it cuts down on all the people who are out there in the midst who just want to come and like throw shit through the cage. By the way, if you like my content, you tune in and you watch it and you have fun and you hang out. PC says it got me to join the channel. There you go. Oh, yeah, we released that Stargate video this morning. That was a good conversation yesterday. Everyone's a critic. Sun Fuchun! Tell me about healing the prince. Oh yeah, I'm still going through the story, Shadow Killer. Still got a ways to go.
Court whispers do not travel far under Empress Zhou's rule, but Ling Yuan has whispered to me. You seek
Dale
to heal
says,
Liang?
as musket players, we are true Giga Chads leveling to 65. It's a true challenge.
Then you choose to shoulder a burden the weight of which you are wholly ignorant. That is no insult. I am impressed. I gave my heart, mind, and soul to this same effort when I served the Empress. It was a tragedy of decades.
Jesus says, any weapons you'd like to see in a future update? Yeah, I'd love to see dual-wield pistols. Like, dual-wield pistols would be awesome.
Yes, though with a heavy heart. Prince Liang has never been far from my thoughts, but I have suppressed any hopes. During my time studying the angry earth in Brightwood,
What's up, Kyle?
and more recently Eden Grove, I thought of one new possible cure.
There is a chance the elemental shrines here are linked in some primal fashion. Gather elements and I will test this hypothesis.
Okay. Alright, we need to gather the elements here. Got a new spear. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, we need to go out of town. Yeah, Grace just running around dual-wielding pistols. I'm totally jealous. like the teleportation pads we have all over the place here. I don't know where they all lead yet. By the way, this new jacket looks ridiculous. I am not a fan. Ooh, Dragon's Claw. Ah! Almost fell off. Well, hey, there's some iron up here. Let's grab it. Alright, I don't think there's any more of the quest nodes up here. Alright, everything else is a little deeper in. Void Pitcher. Yeah, I think long term that is the plan. Dark Samurai is, now that they've got the game out on all the different platforms, now they can focus on releasing storyline, DLC, and just more content overall. I mean, they've already added quite a bit over the past few years. So going from here, it's going to be a great place to be a fan of the game. Can you still get transmog tokens from chest runs? As far as I'm aware, you can still run dungeons and get transmog tokens, yes. This is dangerous right here, man. Okay, they're running to chase somebody else. We're good. Oh shit, there's a bunch of guys up here. Oh no, I'm on the wrong weapon. No! apparently... Oh, it's right there. Okay, never mind. I was like, where is it at? Hungry Ghost Lantern. I know, Vital Mind. Like, just chilling out in my pad. All of a sudden, some dude comes up, chucks a grenade in my face. The life of an NPC. Damn adventurers. See if anything kills me on my way through. I know there's some alligators. Yeah, you could still get them for free, Gargle. You could also get them from the free season pass track. So there's multiple ways to get them. This game does a really good job with player agency in terms of providing players with lots of different ways to do the things that you want to do. You're not bound to any one way of doing things. There's lots of different options. Who the hell is shooting at me? Dude, there are a lot of mobs in here. Holy crap. Somebody's attacking me. Oh no! Run away! Run away! Holy shit, that's a lot. Run! 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 Here, why don't we... Help! Help! Dude, I'm totally focused on the wrong mob. Here they come. Pulled a train on the dude. My bad! No shame. For anybody tuning in for the first time today, don't forget we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So you can choose where you want to watch. The day-to-day happens on YouTube in between the live streams. So we have videos like this morning, did the ultimate guide to harvesting. Got a video out on some other stuff. We got some movie reviews, TV show reviews, and beyond. So don't forget to head on over to YouTube after the stream. Check out all the stuff that happens in between. I do a lot of stuff. Play a lot of games. There's around 7,000 videos on my channel. This is the day job. Thanks to everybody for being here. Look, Mom, I brought bacon.
pit in my stomach. I know that was not easy, but with each moment, the Empress's patience thins.
Well, I've got the elements.
Let me see. Yes, there is magic to them. I can't believe I failed to consider this possibility all those years ago. I believe that if I craft these into an incense, their aroma will create the potential for Liang's transformation.
Well, that's a good thing.
As the ingredients combined into this remedy, so too have our efforts combined into this chance to save Prince Liang.
Where is the prince?
The prince's location is a secret known only to the Empress, Ling Yun, and myself. I now induct you into our confidence.
Cool.
He is contained within the wood shrine, and I will go with you, for in this endeavor, we share the burden and the hope.
Nope, that's why I have these headsets. For that particular reason, Gargle. One of the reasons I love these ones is because I can wear these for about 12 hours a day, and I don't have any problem. I have tried multiple headsets over the years. These ones are super comfy. The only time it bothers me is if I wear my beanie, and then wear these on top of the beanie, it'll make my ears hurt after about 3 hours. But otherwise, I can wear these 16 hours a day, no problems. It's one of the reasons I like them so much. Legendary beanie's like, whoa, a beanie! Well, if you're doing this for like I do and you're sitting here for 14 hours a day, you have to be comfortable. All right. Through the woods we go. Level 58. Sure. What is that down there? I wonder if this is going to be a solo trial that they make me go do.
The incense is complete. I have done all I can to ensure its success, and I am optimistic, though my trembling may say otherwise. And I do appreciate that. Are you ready to begin? The rest falls to you.
What do I need to do?
I give the honor of lighting this incense to you. Having done so, its medicinal properties will be activated as it disperses. Once Prince Liang breathes enough, his soul and body should become malleable. Your Azos staff will do the rest.
Okay. Cowering. Where is he? Enter the wood shrine. Yeah, this is going to be a soul trial. Yep. Alright.
He is calm. Those protective talismans should hold him still while he inhales the incense. Proceed with care. Oh no! He must be immobilized! Replace those talismans quickly!
Oh shit. Alright, I need to... Hold up, hold up. Replace the talismans. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in here. Am I supposed to do these between? No, I think I have to fight him.
Well done. Poor boy. Be careful, Warden. I'll plan more.
Oh, I don't know what I was supposed to do there. What talismans? I think I'm supposed to be in range of these things for the protection. Yes. Yeah, what talismans? Where's the other one?
Stop him, or all our efforts are in vain!
Cornered? I don't know what that means.
Good medicine is always bitter. I can walking. This is my place. Please come to us. You can't scream. The talisman will protect you.
So I'm not doing any damage when he's cornered. Don't quite understand the exact... I need to pay attention. My health is down. No, no, no. Wrong weapon. Shit, there's no talismans near where I am. Go, 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 go! I'm toast. Yeah, I'm not... gotta figure out... don't quite understand when I'm doing damage to him. That's the part I'm failing to figure out in the middle of determining this fight for the first time. So, use skills or heavy attacks to immobilize him. I didn't get a chance to finish reading that. Hang on, there's a whole bunch of chat that's coming through that I probably need to go read now. Transcend says you attack him while you have the totems on, and that's the only way to do damage. Okay. So it's essentially a timed... Wow, he might have just bugged. Oh.
I think we've done all we can with this method.
Well, apparently it's bugged. I'm not going to complain, guys. I'm totally not going to complain about that. Not resetting properly. We're going to take that win and get the fuck out of here. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in here. It just didn't reset the encounter, so when I went back in, he was still at the same, like, health he was at. That's a cool screenshot, by the way, or concept art. What's in? Good morning, Envy. Phantom says, is the boss fight bugged? I'm thinking it was because I was able to complete it without having to fight him a second time.
Incredible.
This is what happens
It
when you wake up
worked.
Prince Zu without his
We
morning
have
coffee.
extracted his human soul from his monstrous body. I can't believe it.
What do we do now?
I'm sorry.
It's a positive bug. I know, Phantom.
It has been so long. What we have accomplished is miraculous, but there is a long road ahead.
But he's all right, yes?
Liang is restored, but he struggles to communicate. We must get him back to town, reacclimate him to human society.
Okay. Very interesting.
You aren't scared of me, like everyone else was.
No, we came to save you.
You are like
I've had my coffee, buddy. That's why I'm not scared of you.
that.
I wasn't ready to deal with people before 2 cups of coffee.
Trust
I'm a
you.
little better now.
Couldn't I? My body feels strange. I think I was like that for far longer than I was ever in this form. Is this even me?
Anything that would help remind you?
Who I was before I changed is hazy.
Yeah, I'm still only
I
on
can
cup 2
only
transcend.
remember
I need more.
Images from when I was younger, playing at the broken ships. I think I recall leaving my favorite toys there. But when I was just a child, or after, my memories are confused.
Well, let's head to the shipwreck. There is a fast travel shrine right around here that we're gonna go grab first. Looks like we just follow this down. What is this thing on the map? Is that another soul trial or something? I don't know what that is over there either. Balfasu's Rising? Oh, that's for the Nightville Hollow event, which I'm not doing. I'm not done with the story yet, so. Yeah, it's a necessary component, Nuno. Oh, come on now. Bugged on the road. What's up, save? No, come here. I cannot jump while I'm in the water. I'm gonna have to ditch them out. Alright, there's the first of the toys. Oh, I can't do it when I'm swimming. Okay, I might be able to make it all the way around here without getting too many mobs. There's one over there. Ah, he's retreating. Well, that guy just pulled the whole mob lot. Oh no, that's a big jump. Ah! Run. Follow the dude. Follow the dude who just trained everything over there. Oh, he didn't train all the things, and I did. Whee! Oh no, I can't get to it from here. What the fuck? Oh, hello. That's one way to do it. Let's get out. Thanks, little train buddy. Let's do it. Alright, we are in the final stretches, everybody, of the New World Aeternum story run. Don't forget, on Thursday, we'll be diving into Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for a little bit. It's a short campaign. I expect that to only be a stream, maybe two. Then we'll be playing more of New World Aeternum leading up to the launch of Dragon Age the Veilguard, which we're going to be playing on the 31st and onwards. That becomes the main game as of Halloween. Dragon Age is a huge favorite of mine. I've been a fan of that franchise for a long time, and we are looking forward to it. So enjoy. We've still got about another week of New World Aeternum left before we drop over to Dragon Age. We're going to be focused on, primarily we're focused on getting the main series, the main quest done here. Then once we're done with this, we're going to back out and do dungeons, potentially a raid. And of course the holiday event, if it's still going on. I think we'll be done with the storyline by this weekend, if I had to guess. I think I might need to go up. Bogdan says only one more week until we can all hail the Dwarven Princess, pink-haired Dwarven Princess goddess. This is true. We're almost there.
Son told me how many
There are
years it
12
has been.
expeditions, Dark. I've done 2 of them.
Were any of my toys still in good condition?
Here's your toys, buddy.
I see. I feel like there were far more than that. And yet... Oh, I remember this one. I was given this on that day when Mother and I stood watching the farmers. It was early morning. The man waved at me. I was happy and wished him well.
Alright, there's a page over here.
As far as I can tell, Liang is physically healthy. I scarcely believe it. Slowly, I suspect. To be trapped inside that monstrous form for so long, it will take time to recover his faculties.
We must now reunite Liang with his mother.
Technically they do,
reunion
Jesus, because you can run
long
over and kill
overdue.
like bunnies
Grace
and
has offered to help
peacocks
in
and
this matter.
turkeys. But it would be cool if you could do charging damage to like other mobs so you can like run into them, and that'd be fun.
So Son's found a role for me to play in this drama, after all. I'm to escort the young prince to a monastery down south. I know, quite an honour. I've met lords and ladies and even a queen, but never an empress. Seems Son wants a word with you, so I'll go on and take the little prince, and we'll see you there.
Sounds like a plan, Grace O'Malley. I'd love to tell you what we got up to last night, but Grace and I, we don't kiss and tell.
I wanted to speak before you go. This has been exhausting on many levels, and I need rest before joining you. I simply want to express my deepest gratitude. Despite the darkness we endured getting here, I am inspired. You helped me achieve a dream I had abandoned.
With pink hair,
and
says
I am
Dr. Nick
forever
too.
in your debt. I will not forget this, but I shouldn't delay you.
Chris is going to help me
I'm
this
sure
weekend
the Empress will want to
to
thank you as well.
trim the bangs.
Go on. I will follow
So I'm ready
soon.
to go for next week. Somebody just rang a bell. Alright, we're meeting up way down the road, it looks like. Oh yeah, that's way down there. Are there any fast travels between us and there? Oof. Not a lot. I'm gonna... Well, let's just ride down there and see what happens. I'm gonna have to pick one of those fast travels down there, though, because I don't have any way to get back here if I croak. It's like 90 seconds to put that wig on, so that's about as much time as I'm going to plan for it, Bogdan. The hardest part will just be Chris is going to help me put it on and trim the bangs, because right now the bangs come down to like the middle of my nose, so I can't see anything, and I have to like pull them to one side and clip them up. What I'd like to do is like what the video, what the screenshot on Amazon showed was the bangs were above the eyes, so you just have to trim the bangs according to your face. So I'm just gonna put that on, trim the bangs, and then that'll be it. Slap it on. I'm the $20 Dwarven Princess, not the $500 Dwarven Princess. Oh! What is that? Purple. Spin fiber. Okay, that's like the next tier. Yeah, I'm not the RuPaul Dwarven Princess. That's a little out of my budget. I'm more like the Rob Schneider Dwarven Princess. I'm the Deuce Bigelow version.
Hell's breath, what took you so damn long? It's bloody madness. The corrupted are here, and that harpy Isabella too.
Alright, tell me what happened, Grace.
The prince and I came along expecting to hike up to the monastery, and we ran right into them. The Tempest and her elite guards must have had somewhere important to go, because they didn't give chase.
Where's the prince?
I'm sorry, Warden. I was running and gunning, took out a slew of the bastards, but when I turned around, he had slipped away. I'm betting he went on up to find his mother. A fierce yearning he has, and he seemed to know the way. You do that. There's an army of corrupted that way, but not much choice. Isabella went west, so I'll follow her. Stay sharp, Warden.
I'll follow her. I'll follow her. I can't say it like she says it. I'll follow her. It's almost like she's saying whore, but she's not saying whore. She's saying her. That's a hard, dude. Scottish. That's tough, man. I have no idea what the Halloween event is like, guys, because I'm not running it. I'm too busy with the main quest still. Ooh, that's a nice new musket. Oh, I gotta check my phone here, guys. I got a message I need to... I forgot to check. Alright, hang on, guys. I do gotta take a message here. So these are all things I can craft. Oh, hang on, I forgot to send one more message. Gargle's like, sorry guys, had to call Ren, and now we're talking about buying multiple trampolines for everyone in chat. I've not found a rabbit you can pet. Take two. Yes, you need to own the. If you're on the PC, Karzak, you need to have the expansion if you want to access the mounts. If you're someone like me who purchased the Aeternum update on the PS5 or the Xbox, you automatically have the mounts because they are included in the Aeternum purchase. Oh, there is a fast travel up here. Yay! Don't get killed before we get there. Welcome to the channel, guys. Thanks for the follows. All right. Karga says, I bought the base edition at launch. Think I'm going to get back with the Aeternum. Might pick up the expansion if I stick with it for a bit. That's how I did it. I bought it at launch, but you know, I liked it so much on the PS5 when I played it over the open beta weekend that I just went ahead and bought it on the PS5. I was like, I could have just upgraded my PC edition and played it on the PC, but I'm happy to put some more man hours on the PS5. Run up that internal clock a bit, put some wear and tear on the machine. Gargle says I've been playing this game a lot on my Steam Deck. Love the controller support. Me too. I think the game is genuinely very, very good on controller. I think my bathroom is available now. Chris just poked her head in and said she's done. We'll get up to the top here. But then I am going to buy oak. Those 2 cups of coffee are hitting. Yeah, that's why I chose the musket over the bow. Because even though I prefer the bow, Karzak, like gameplay-wise, the musket sound effects are just so satisfying. And the way they echo off of like the landscapes, that crack can go on for quite a while. Shit, not the right way to go. Maybe we're gonna be jumping our way through this. Oh, don't make me platform this shit. Ah! Is that what that was earlier, ISO? I totally heard the gong ring out, and I didn't know what it was from. So that's if you shoot the gong in the heart of Ebenstown, you can hear it all across the valley. Okay, dude, we're gonna go back there and shoot that gong here in a bit, because that sounded really impressive. I definitely want to do that. Don't let me forget to do that, guys. That sounds like a truly satisfying little fun thing to do. Dude, we're really climbing up here, aren't we? Alright, I need to take a bio, guys. I'll be back. Oh, curse of going AFK to take a bio in the middle of a place that's potentially dangerous. I thought I would be safe there up on the cliff sides. Did the chat get a kick out of that? Bubble Lady says it's even better when it happens in a single player game. It has a pause button. Shit, I gotta go all the way back up there, don't I? Alright, let's get out of the shrine. The long trek back up again? Yeah, unfortunately. I literally thought I was safe on that cliff, that's why I ran out. Yeah, that was not a I can wait 5 more minutes call of nature. That was a I don't care where I'm at, we gotta jump out of this cherry. Oh, I went too far. Where the fuck is this path up? Before I had a quest marker, now I do not. So I gotta figure out how to get up there. Was that a path all the way back there, maybe? No, this is not it. I don't remember how I got up there, to be honest with you. Because we had waypoints the first time, and I was just following the waypoints and not paying attention to the pathing. Now I actually need to figure out how to get back up there. Oh, well, I definitely want to harvest this. Why is it, like, it's not showing me... What the hell, guys? How did I get up here the first time? Like, I was literally just following waypoints, and now I don't see a way up in there. Like, truly, I don't see a like, it's way up top there, but I don't see, like, a way in. I'm not missing anything. Wait, is it these stairs? It's these fucking stairs. That's what it was. I do remember now. I remember. The waypoint led me to the stairs. I had to dismount and go up the stairs. Okay, got it. We got it. Not stop. There's kitty cats and other things that want to eat me On my ass! No! 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 How come I can't flip and twirl my musket around like that? What he said. Oh my goodness, I should not have charged in here like this. If I die again, I'm so screwed. No, this is where I jumped a minute ago, and they got me anyway. Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! What killed me, by the way, guys? Was it that goat? Because it's the only thing I see that spawned right where I was left my character AFK. Alright, I do need to stop here. There's gonna be bad stuff ahead. I need to see if anything followed me up. I bet it was the goat. That's the only thing I could see there. Oh, it was a musket guy? Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna pay attention now. Now it's time for slow and steady wins the day. Persistent gunshots to the back of the head. Copy that. Okay, this is slightly terrifying to me because there's no easy way back up here, and we're at such a great height that my vertical is all sorts of triggered. And if I fall from here, I'm so screwed. But also, talk about impressive world building, guys. Like, this is... Hey, is that Albert? It is Albert. What's up, Albert?
Oh.
Awesome. We did a dungeon with Albert the other day, and ran around and quests the whole time. I wish I knew who Albert was. I'm assuming it's somebody in chat who prefers to remain anonymous. But that's cool. That's really cool. I purposefully didn't want to do a company on this server because I'm just here for a brief amount of time. But it's still cool to meet up with people and do stuff. Ooh, there's a teleportation pad up here. Oh, this is gonna be some sort of a dungeon, I bet.
I put my trust in you, and yet you parade before me this wretch who cannot speak? You dare mock Empress Cao Taiying?
It is me, Mother. It is.
Silence!
I assure you, this is your son.
I will not be fooled by some impostor. Liang remains an abomination, but I will remedy his affliction in my own way.
Whispers have long told me that taking my son away from the island is the only way to save him. And so I shall.
I accepted the Tempest bargain.
That's why her eyes are red now.
She has given me an artifact to break the storm wall. We set sail within the hour.
Oh man.
Mother!
She's gonna try and go back to the
Do you not-
mainland?
No. It is you who made a mistake. You have failed, Soul Warden. And so you will fall here.
What's up, Lady Aeternum?
While we sail to freedom.
Ooh,
I
Aeternum's
go
over
now
on
to my
YouTube
Imperial
today.
Shipyard.
Ooh.
The Shrine Guardian will ensure you do not follow.
Alright, the plot thickens, everybody. So they faded out. I need to chase out of her. I will hear in a second. I gotta listen to another voicemail. Hang on. Jesus, I'm trying to answer a voicemail and I get pulled into combat. Hey, if I shoot this gong, does it make noise? Oh, only once. Oh, there it goes. Let her go to the mainland, says bubbling under the island and fix itself if eliminate the bad actors. Nice. Lady Tara says deep into the way of winter. Shenanigans at once human, but I plan on actually running through a fresh start here. The way the new quests are set up is great. It is. Legendary Beanie says, that picture of you with the beard, you look like Will Ferrell was trying to be an undercover spy for a skit, and I can't unsee it. Nice.
Glad you're here. I'm in over me head. Managed to sneak up and listen. Seems Isabella went north to gather her forces.
So she's trying to escape.
Yep. I saw the Empress too, in her full crimson glory, and Liang trailing along behind her, the poor boy. If I was placing a bet, I'd wager the Empress is planning to give Isabella the slip and leave without her. Then we'll need to move
Can't
fast.
let her go.
The Empress is already headed for the docks, and that area's locked out tight. I heard something about the fleet admirals each carrying a seal of command that can get you through.
Well, I know what I'm about to go do.
Better you than me. Meantime, I'll see if I can sneak back there and get on board the Empress's ship. Never let it be said that Grace O'Malley turned tail at perilous odds and the opportunity to claim a vessel.
Dirty thoughts, guys. Dirty thoughts. Moving on. I'd like to claim a vessel that I can see. Alright, I actually need to do some... Oh, I've got 9 achievement rewards. Where did these come from? Archaeologist. Only plays solo. No voice chat. Doesn't duel. These just popped up all of a sudden. There's... Okay. So suddenly my achievements are working. My achievement rewards. Interesting. Alright, we've got to go down the beach here and get some seals, apparently. We're 2 hours in today, guys. So this is a great part for me to, before we continue any further, I gotta make a timestamp here because we just crossed the 50 hours played mark. And this is the point of the video where I wanted to stop, or the point of the stream, I should say, where I wanted to stop and say, but there's no content, guys. Like, the PC players who say that they have 4,000 hours in the game, they say that there's no content. And there's nothing to do in New World Aeternum, and like it's dead, and Amazon lied, and here I am with 50 hours all live streamed, and I'm not even done with the main quest yet. But I wanted to say, because I actually think we crossed the 50-hour mark during the first hour of the live stream, but we're 2 hours in and I forgot to talk about it because we were talking about other stuff and my coffee hadn't hit yet. So let's talk about this for a minute, because this will get clipped out to make those Reddit trolls get all triggered. Yesterday's video, by the way, about how it's a dead game, that video is still getting 400 or 500 views per hour. It's really, really funny. So obviously, yeah, we've been playing for 50 hours. I think that we're actually up around 52 hours right now. But I think if you take out, there's my camera. If you strip out the 3 hours we went grinding faction, and the 2 hours that we did harvesting that one day, we could say that we're around 45 hours of main storyline content right now. 45 hours, which means I'm definitely going to get a 50-hour, total playthrough for the main quest. Transcend says in YouTube chat, says I've at least got about 10 hours of storyline left ahead of me. FML says, I'm at 80 hours at the moment, only level 46. I keep getting lost and gathering stuff. See, that's the thing with my playthrough, is because I'm on a timeline to get to Dragon Age Veilguard, I have purposefully, mind you, ignored all of the side quests. I did a handful of side quests during the first 10, 15 levels of the game just to make sure that I was ahead of the main quest line. But since then, I have only done main storyline. By the way, Legendary Beanie, thanks so much for the subscription over on Twitch. Appreciate that. So let's say I'm 45 hours in. If you strip out the 3 hours that we did for faction grinding to get my house, and the 2 hours that we did harvesting at one point. So let's say we're at 45 hours. Just this. There's going to be more than 50 hours for the main storyline. ignoring side quests, ignoring harvesting, ignoring crafting. I've only done 2 dungeons. The first one took about 15 minutes. The second one took about 30 minutes. So from a value perspective, I paid, I think $60 is what I paid for the PS5 version of this game, and I already owned it on the PC, so I paid $60 for it or $50 for it like 3 years ago. But let's just look at the value perspective of the New World Aeternum pre-order purchase for $60. For $60, I am going to get a 50-hour main storyline game. 50 hours, more than 50 hours of a single-player action RPG storyline. Comparatively speaking, God of War Ragnarok was, I think, $70 and only about 40 hours. I think I racked up 37, 38 hours with that one. Jedi Survivor was high 30s. Jedi Fallen Order, high 30s. Those are $70 games. So for $60 to get something where I'm getting a 50-hour gameplay session out of, that to me is a huge value. Because every single player game that I play, and if you look at my channel, whether you're watching on TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube right now, the main stuff is over on YouTube. If you look at my YouTube channel, I have 7,000 videos on YouTube. I play a lot of fucking video games, guys. This is what I do for a living. It's my primary passion. I love games, and I play a lot of games. There are a lot of games where I don't get the value for my $60, $70. This is not one of those scenarios. Even if you ignore for the moment, and I'm ignoring 100% of the online aspects of this game, because we can go in here to the menu and take a look real quick. As an example, there's all of this stuff that I could choose to be doing with my time. There's expeditions, soul trials, season trials, mutated expeditions, raids, elite trials, and then 3 versus 3 arena and outpost rush. There's those activities. As of today, this is being recorded on, what is today, the 22nd of October? Yes. And they launched the seasonal event today, so the Halloween event is going on right now. Nightvale Hallows, I think is what it's called. Ignoring all of that, there's also the PvP forts that you could choose to participate in, which are like, what are this stuff? The keep things, like the PvP fort battles. Then there's the syndicate content, whether you not the syndicate, but the faction content, like joining the syndicate covenant, or what's the third one? I forget. There's all of that. Then there's the harvesting, there's the crafting, there's the housing. All of those aspects of the game. So I'm getting 50 hours of single player action RPG for $50. Marauders, that's the one. Thank you so much, Dennis. Dr. Nick says you're paying $1.20 per hour for what you're paying for your enjoyment. Legendary Beanie says it's well worth it. You got yours for $43, says Legendary. Nice, got some discounts. Dan says, since launch, I've played 230 hours, and I'm not going to complain about $60. Right. So, like, for me to have played, just on stream, we're over 50 hours. The fact that I've gotten 50 hours already out of a $60 purchase puts this in the top category of games that I feel were worth every penny that I paid. Because not every game is going to hit that. I know, especially if you look at like past Call of Duty games as an example, I don't really care about the multiplayer component, so I'm paying $70 for like a single player campaign that's like 6 hours long, and that's kind of like, ouch, that stings, you know, when you make those kind of purchases and the main storyline is really short. Or a game like, we just did Space Marine 2, that was I think $70, although I actually got the premium edition for $100 because I pre-ordered, and the main storyline was like 15 hours or something, and it was super fun and worth every moment of it. Obviously, the major component to that is the online stuff, which I will never play because I don't really care about the online stuff. So I paid $100 for a really cool, some cosmetic armor and a really cool, tightly focused, badass 15-hour storyline, right? Don't regret that purchase at all, but from a value perspective, I paid less money for this game, and I'm getting 3 times the enjoyment, 3 times the value. Now, you cannot say that hours played is the only factor into whether or not a game is worth the money. It needs to be a fun experience. It needs to be a polished experience. It needs to be a bug-free experience. Those are all factors in this. But the PS5 experience, apart from the DCs we've gotten on teleportation, because that's an issue that's plaguing a lot of people, and it's not every time, but it's like maybe every 5th time or 6th time that we teleport, we get disconnected and we have to relog, which is an annoyance, but it's also a launch day thing that'll get patched out. By the way, we haven't, knock on wood, I don't think today that's happened yet, but they did patch this morning, and I didn't check the patch notes, so maybe they did some stability stuff on the PS5 today. What I wanted to get at, though, the main thing that I wanted to talk about was to poke fun at the Reddit trolls and the angry PC gamers who are like, there's nothing to do, you know? Like, I'm 50 hours in and I haven't finished the campaign yet. Like, there's lots of stuff to do. I think the other thing to look at is you see a lot of those same PC crowds saying, well, there's no end game. You're gonna be bored when you're done. And it's like, I never anticipated playing this game as an MMO in the first place. And the fact that they don't have a monthly subscription tied to it. So Amazon Games is not expecting long-term players. That's not how they do their business. It's free to play with an optional battle pass, and then if you want to do other things to buy convenience items, that's how they're monetizing their game apart from the box cost. So it's very much what many other companies do, which is they count the revenue in waves when they release new DLCs. Here's a wave. How many of those stick around and play beyond that? You have your free-to-play customers, and then you have the people who pay for the monthly subscriptions and things beyond that. FML says, I don't know why the old PC community just doesn't get the idea that we're having fun with the game. I know. Jimmy says, you're single-handedly selling me the game Renfail. Thanks for being comprehensive. Well, I think it's important to understand the nuance of the conversation, Jimmy, because you have a lot of... That's the joke video I put out last night. New World Aeternum is a dead game. By the way, I've got another one coming out, guys, which is going to be called Amazon Game Studios Lied. That's going to be tomorrow's video. So stay tuned for that one, because that one's also going to trigger a lot of the Reddit trolls. Value per money. Value for your money. I think that for a 50-hour gameplay, 60-hour gameplay, even if you only treat this as a single-player RPG, you're getting your money's worth. And if you choose to play this game long-term, I think there's still way more value in it, because you have all of those activities we were talking about earlier, which can lead to dozens, if not hundreds of hours of optional content if you want to pursue the MMO side of things. Because there are people out there, like we've seen lots of comments from people who, like, somebody was here earlier, said they have 250 hours in the game. It's a good example. Other people have 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours. There's a lot of people out there who love the expeditions. They have a company in the game, and they're participating in the outpost rush system, and they're participating in the forts and the PvP and the factions and all that stuff. That's totally viable. There are other people who are loving the crafting system and really going whole hog on being a carpenter and making, cosmetics for other people's houses. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game. Well, thank you, baby. Lord of the Cats has returned with a fresh cup of coffee. Thanks to my wife for the cup and everything else. Thanks, baby. Thanks. So yeah. It's a good value, guys. It's got a lot of stuff to do. 50 hours in. Still not done with the main storyline. We got a ways to go, which this will be the point where I cut this video off and say, for those of you watching the stream, we're continuing onwards. But for those of you watching over on YouTube after the fact for this video, like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on YouTube, Twitch, and now TikTok. And you can support where you want. It doesn't matter where. Just tuning in is a great way to support. But thanks to those of you who do subscriptions and memberships, because it all adds up over time and lets me do this for my day job. All right, 105 viewers right now across YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Thank you so much for tuning in and choosing Renfail TV. Now back to our sponsors. The cats, everybody. Because my 8 cats are what keep this channel going every single day. I don't have any cats on stream this morning. Because the cats are outside right now. It's been pouring down rain, so they're out enjoying the weather. Rickard says, bought the game yesterday because of you, 5 hours in, love it for what it is. I am glad to hear that, man. There really is a good game here, but you got to get past, it can be rough, and I get it. Like, if you go to YouTube and you look up this game, you're going to find a lot of, like, angry people who make content. Same thing it was with Shattered Space, though. Probably my favorite piece of content that I've done all year so far is the guy who came onto my video and said that he said dialogue isn't content. That was for the Shattered Space DLC for Starfield. He literally said dialogue and quests are not content. That has been by far my favorite video to make this year, because the idea that quests are not content. Like, I had a bunch of people arguing on the video that I published last night about how this is a dead game, tongue-in-cheek, right? There are a handful of people who are arguing hardcore on that video that Amazon lied. That's the next video, don't forget. Amazon lied, and they didn't add anything for the PC players. There's no new in-game content. There's a whole new in-game zone. They didn't add any new content for the quests. There's a whole new main series quest line with full of new cutscenes, like literally dozens of hours of cutscenes and narration and voiceovers. But none of that counts to that crew. None of that counts to that crowd. It's not. We didn't get a new gear tier. We didn't get a whole new continent. We did blah 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 blah. Craziness. Lord of the Cats, you gotta get that for my sister. Mike, my wife got that off of Temu, Mike. I'm sure you can find it Amazon, different places. I gotta be careful in here, otherwise I'm gonna get in all sorts of ads. Right, Frosty. Frosty says over on Twitch, the funniest thing is we did get a whole new gear tier in Zone, and people still complain about Aeternum. I know. Dude, it's nuts. Is that Grace? Oh no, that's a Dynasty Warrior. I thought that was Grace waiting for me, and... Oh no, shit. Back up. Dude, that guy's got a great sword, and he is wandering around looking for blood. Oh, he's gonna wreck me. Ah! I poked him in the nards. We've not had any issues, Duncan. We've been ordering off of Temu for like about a year now. We get so much. Chris gets so much free stuff from them too, because like every time she makes an order, they're like, "Hey, do you want this bonus thing?" And because she can't do automatic charges, like we pay everything manually. So she makes an order. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. He's angry. So we do all of our payments manually. So she just goes down to the convenience store. I think any company could end up. I know my parents got nailed by PayPal years ago, and they forever will never trust PayPal ever again. Because they're like, they charged us. We didn't actually order that thing. That can happen when you're doing online stuff. Oh, did he just duck? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we don't necessarily foster cats, but yeah, he dodged the heck out of me. Yeah, that's another reason why you should never use your debit card for any sort of online payments ever, Duncan. Like, only use credit cards if you're gonna do anything online. Never, ever, ever do auto pay with a debit card or any. I just don't use my debit card. Period. The only time I will ever use my debit card is at the ATM. And I actually have 3 bank accounts that don't even have debit cards associated with them because that shit is just rife for stuff. And the thing with a credit card or debit card, you can't get it back. Like, that's a hard. But with a credit card, you can always just go in and say, "Well, I didn't do that. Charge back." You know, let's dispute that. You can't dispute debit cards. Yeah, I remember the phone company one time years ago for a cell phone bill nailed me for like $600 off of what was only supposed to be a $40 bill. Oh, that's not. Oh no, it missed. Oh, my health. Oh my god, those guys raped me. And I don't have shit. There was a lag spike or something there, because that, all of a sudden my health was like down to 0 and they were all on top of me. Yeah, for sure, Anselo. Run! Palace Causeways. Dude, I gotta be careful coming in here. We are a long way from anything. Well, you know, not to rain on your parade, Duncan, but I wouldn't necessarily count that as being Temu necessarily. That could have just been. There are lots of issues that happens with online transactions that can be traced to people and systems. Oh my god, that one hit wrecked me. Thankfully, there was another player here. Seal of Command. Oh, dude, I gotta do 4 of those? Let's follow this dude, because we're gonna be doing it at the same time. Alright, I gotta pay attention for a minute, guys. I'm gonna be a little slow on, applies. These are really hard. Oh, my health. Oh my god. That guy was like a red skull, and I don't think he was for the quest. Ha 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 ha. Ah. I just saw the Sonic thing. Moped says I actually saved my card on the Sonic act. Somebody then hacked and was buying lunch every day in Iowa, and I'm from Florida. That's the risky run, which is say it's not. That's why I would say it's not a Temu thing. That's just the shit. That's the risky run by doing anything online or through apps, is that your data can get hacked, and that's why I just use a credit card for all that stuff, because it's easy enough with a credit card to just be like, I didn't do that. It's harder to do with a debit card. Where did this person just go? I don't want to fight alone. Oh, there was a save thing down here. Yeah, but... Alright, follow that person. Go, 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 go. I don't want to fight alone. Okay, that person is no longer around. Where are you? I don't want to fight by myself. Alright, time for me to slow down and pay attention again. This might be a safe enough place. I know! Where did he freaking go? Dr. Nucleus says I've had skill lag all day. Yeah, it was bad yesterday too, a little bit. Yes, Jesus. Lag spikes killing you during the expedition. Can you change to servers? I don't know that you can change characters from server to server. I don't know. Yeah, Frosty, he had a skull for his level. It was way beyond me. I'm glad I had help there. Dennis says these areas are great, easy everywhere else to get complacent. Here you have to pay attention. I know. Yeah, there is a character transfer thing. Yes, but it's like a character service, so it's not something that's automatic. Oh, I didn't know that, Frosty. Frosty says everybody gets one free server transfer. Then it's paid. Oh shit, there's somebody up here that needs to be revived, I think. Oh, never mind. I was gonna come revive you, but... No! Oh, whoa, get out of the way. Get out of the way of that shit. Oh, he's blocking all my shit. Oh no, and I fell. Fuck me, and now I'm not locked on. Hang on, I gotta get out of here. Shit, he's gonna reset, and I'm gonna have to redo all that. No! Oh no, he's coming for me. Oh, and I got an ad. Motherfuck me. Not good. Not good. No! No! Oh, no! No! Please tell me that bag stays there for a little bit. Oh, please tell me that bag stays there. I fell off. Where? Over here? Yes! There's the bag. Okay, now you I can take care of. Oops, I'm on the wrong weapon. Vengeance! Okay. He heard about my pink wig. I shall take you down, you pink wig wearing troglodyte. Alright. Oh no, somebody else is shooting at me. Run away! Oh yeah, this is definitely not easy. This is rough.
Did you get the seals?
Woo.
Not a second too soon. They're across the water there, and I spotted the Empress giving that artifact to her captain.
How much money would it? This is gonna be a soul trial.
I can handle the captain, but I'm not so sure about the Empress. Since when can the corrupted float around like that? A solid plan, but I've got an addendum. What say we shut down the Empress's enterprise and then me and you snag that artifact?
I like the idea of snagging something.
I
with
can
you,
whip
honey.
up a crew in the blink of an eye, and we can get off this damned rock for once and all.
What about the Tempest?
Well, she won't have any boats, so... I can already tell you're dead set in a showdown, so why waste my breath? I understand where you're coming from, of course. And you're right. We have a task at hand, so let's get to it, shall we?
Speaking of the pink wig, don't forget everybody. Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's the next game we're playing. Halloween. It's gonna be fun. And launch day, which is Halloween, as long as all the internet power is good, we should have a long 10-hour marathon day that day. Dragon Age, honestly, that's one of those, like with Mass Effect, and it's one of those franchises I just love, and I've loved since Origins, and I cannot freaking wait to dive back in. And Bubbaloni actually sent me a video I need to watch, because I've never played Trespasser, and I gotta go watch that to get up to speed with the Solus stuff. Going in a boat. It is the soul trial. Shit. Level 59? I'm only 58. Let's go get my ass kicked. What's up, Petey? Everybody else, welcome aboard. If this is your first time tuning in, I am live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok for the last few days. The day-to-day stuff happens on YouTube. This is my day job. I start every day at 9 a.m. Mountain, and we play for 6 to 8 hours. Today we are on a hard cutoff point at 3 p.m. Mountain, because I have the maintenance guys coming to clean the air conditioner today, and I got to be out of the office by 3:30, and I got to move some stuff around. So today will be a shorter stream than we usually do. We usually go for 6 to 8 hours. Today is going to be a hard cutoff at that 6-hour mark, because I got real life stuff that's got to happen. But tomorrow we'll be back again for more. If you like what you see, just keep tuning in. I play a lot of games. There's over 7,000 videos over on YouTube. I have been doing this for a few years. Welcome aboard. Thanks for choosing Renfail TV for all your branded needs. Let's go get my ass kicked, because I suck at these trials. Oh, there's lots of bad guys that I have to kill first. There's a spearman, a warrior. The warriors are the hard ones because they do block. That right there. He went around somewhere. Where'd that spearman go? Did I? Are we safe? I don't feel safe. I think we're okay. Oh, she's gonna be really hard to keep a target lock on, isn't she? Oh, get out of that! No, no! Move, 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 move! Ah! Duck, duck, duck. Get out of the way. Damn it. Alright, I am being sucky at dodging. Trying to run. I need my... Oh, oh, what are those things? What are those things? Oh, is she spawning ads? Oh, hello. Stay ahead of that, I guess. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Take a potion. Oh, I'm out of potions and I don't have another one slotted. I'm so screwed. No, no, no. Don't stop. Get out of that. I don't have any potions slotted. I am so screwed. I wonder if I should just count this as a loss and reset this. The target lock is being finicky too. Fucking pedestals. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Move. Switch, 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 hang on. Tag, duck, tag, duck. Eat some food. No, no, what the fuck? Get on the target, get on the target! No, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, run. God damn it, the target lock. Move, move, move! Oh, did I get her? I fucking got her! Oh! My thumb is killing me, by the way. I'm sweating a little bit after that one, guys. Gotta turn the AC up. Or down, whatever you want to choose.
Well, seems you got things well enough in hand here. As do I. Not to mention my new ship yonder.
Oh, we got a new ship for Grace.
Beauty.
Oh my.
Just imagine all the unknowns she'll make known, the bounty and loot she'll uncover, the wild seas she'll tame.
Excuse me, ma'am.
How about we make a visit to the captain's chambers, Grace O'Malley?
And don't you forget it. I know. Abandoning the cause. But I still got anchors back in the old world I just can't cut loose.
Not even a kiss to say goodbye?
By the way, you really would make a fine first mate, you know. Just saying.
I've been friend-zoned by Grace O'Malley.
Grace O'Malley, you better know what you're doing.
But so she's gonna make it through the veil. So is this like the end of the base game storyline? I still don't know at what point we transition into the first DLC. Exit the soul trial. Transcend is like, nope, this still isn't the end. Well, I meant like, what was the end of the? I never made it to the end of the base game years and years ago. Because I know they added the Angry Earth stuff later. Hang on. Do I need to get out of here, or are we going down to the beach? Atara says, wow, this part of the story is so much better. Right, like, that's one of the things is like with the update, they added all these new story elements and cutscenes and stuff, so.
I have only seen and heard
But yet
a
there's
little of what
nothing new in the
transpired,
game,
but I
according to
fear
the angry
learn the
PC
story in
gamers.
full.
We were just beta testers for 3 years. Ah!
Is it true?
Imagine if I said that about Lord of the Rings
Empress
Online.
fall into corruption. I did not think it possible of someone
Because like
so
Lord of the
strong.
Rings Online has been going for 17 years. And every time they released a patch where they changed something, imagine if I yelled about how I was just a beta tester. Like live service games get patched, live service games change, live service games evolve. Tempest, and then after that is Brimstone Sands. Oh, that makes sense, because I still haven't faced Isabella. Okay, fair enough.
Indeed. Jonas, I now feel
And then there's
Yasha's
the
pain.
Brimstone Sands and Elysian
keenly.
Wilds DLC. So
I
whoa,
owe
whoa,
him an
hang on a
apology,
minute.
I think.
Hang on a minute, Frosty.
For now, I must
And
help
also
Liang,
Transcend.
though.
Does that
I'll
mean
take him back to town.
so if I'm
Please,
going to get
join us
50
there
hours
as
of
soon
base
as you're able.
gameplay out of just the base story, how much storyline is the Brimstone Sands and Elysian Wilds add to things? Like how much storyline is that? Is that like 10 hours per DLC, or is it just like 5 hours per DLC, or what does that add to the Transcend Sands is about 10 hours plus for the both of those? Okay, so that makes sense, like 5-ish hours per. That's about on par with most DLCs. Okay. Retrieve the scroll case. It's washed ashore. Brimstone Story is like 5 hours, says Frosty. Elysian Wilds is about 10. Envy says the Angry Earth is the third DLC. Wow, so I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm not going to be finishing all of that before. There's no way I'm getting through all of that before Dragon Age. I will be able to get the base storyline done. But Thursday we got to dip out and do Black Ops 6 for a day or two. And then let's say it takes 2 days. Hang on, I'm going to open up the calendar here really quick. I'm going to eyeball the calendar here. Let's assume for a minute that I can finish the main storyline by the end of tomorrow's stream, which I don't know that I will be able to, but let's just say I do. That still means I've got, and let's say I take 2 days for Call of Duty, which is Thursday and Friday. That still gives me Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5 more days beyond that. I do about 6 hours per day. That's 30 hours. I might be able to get through all that, actually, before Dragon Age. Alright, never mind. I might be underestimating, overestimating, whatever. We're good. We're good. What's up, Peachamon? You might give it a try? Totally should. Alright, let me check up on a couple of things here. Somebody just found my old. So I have a series on YouTube that I haven't updated in a while called My Favorite Fantasy and Science Fiction TV Shows, and I had left a discussion on Sanctuary, which was a Canadian sci-fi show that a lot of the Stargate SG-1 and Atlantis staff went on to work on after the fact, cast and staff. And someone just found that and was like, I remember when the web episodes came out, Rodney McKay from David Hewlett played one of them. He was really good. Just Sanctuary was a really good low budget, like it was all green screen. So it was a fun show. No Man's Sky has an update coming out. Yeah, I saw Sean Murray had published a tweet the other day. I'm too busy. I won't be able to pay attention to whatever the update's going to be. Especially if it's an expedition. If it's an expedition, I won't have time to play it. If it's a new content drop, that just depends. With the poem. Can I get here? I don't know if there's a way off the beach up there. Trenton says it's a jib emoji, which is the big update. So it's actually going to be a story update. I wonder if it's Worlds Part 2. Worlds Part 2 would be cool. I don't have time to play right now, but... Oh, they're coming to get me. Fast travel! Go, 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 go! I think they ran away. I had a lot of fun in No Man's Sky. Honestly, I would still keep playing it, but I think people had burned out because I wasn't getting any... we were down to like 25, 30 people watching the streams. That's not enough for me to keep playing something. At least not live. Chris James Magic says, can you do a house video? Not sure if I'd take the free one or wait to buy. You're in luck, because I just recorded the housing video this morning, which is going to air tomorrow morning. So stay tuned to the channel, because tomorrow morning around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Mountain Time, my Ultimate Beginner's Guide to the housing system in the game is going live. Although I'm not sure, your question is about should I take the free one or wait to buy? You could have more than one house in this game, if that helps make your decision. But my guide on housing is coming out tomorrow, bright and early.
This is... for me.
I found it washed ashore, sir.
Oh. This was her favorite poem by Du Fu. Over Guizhou's lonely wall, the setting sun slants. We read this every autumn when the wind was in the reeds. You could hear them, even from the heights of the palace.
So what will you do now?
Remember her. Regain what I had lost. And above all, continue what she taught me to do. All those years ago. For our people. Rule with generosity of spirit.
Awesome. All right. Talk to Sun Fuchin about the Prince's Return. Really quick, guys. So I'm not actively checking the TikTok chat because I don't see it in Streamlabs, but I love this. The bird's like, I just hit level 65 and I'm bored. Oh, we were just talking about this earlier, how there's so much content to do. And I love Real Madrid fans' response because he fired back and says, do the Halloween event. It's true. There's so much shit to do. Thank you, Real Madrid. I appreciate it. That was a great comeback. And Federico sent a flower or something. I'm not really familiar with TikTok live streaming, guys, because we started doing it a few days ago. So we're integrated, but I don't check the chat very often because I can't see it on Streamlabs because that's where my Twitch and YouTube show up. But I do check in every 30 minutes or so. But that was a great response, Madrid fans. Saludos. I'm bored. Go do the Halloween event. There's so much to do. Oh, that's funny.
That was kind of you. I hope with that Liang can find closure and begin a new life.
It's something they just added,
he
Transcend.
is
So
going
if
to
I had
need
to guess,
help.
they just haven't been able to integrate all that fully into the chat stuff yet with Streamlabs because they just added the ability to add TikTok to the multi-streaming. I want to say like 2-3 months ago was when I first got prompted that I could link my TikTok live to the program. So that might be something they end up adding into the system later on.
It is not an easy decision, but it is the
Yeah,
right
Pleb,
thing
I really
for
would
me
like to do the Halloween event, but because I'm on a timeline, I got to get the main story done
this
first.
time, with Grace departing so abruptly. I am sorry. Indeed, the prince has a long recovery ahead. I must prepare him, for he is soon to be, if he is not already, our emperor. Heavens watch over you.
By the way,
Warden.
I would love her
Please
outfit.
give my regards to Yash.
I don't know that I would do blue, but if I could get that with gray, like a gray, that outfit in gray with the gold or black, gray or black with the gold would be really cool. And then like, you know how the wraps, if I could get the wraps in like a crimson red, that would be a fire outfit. I would no longer be a musketeer if I could wear that. I would convert to a monk. Lucaria says, am I going to check out the new WoW anniversary event for WoW Wednesday? No, but our guild is doing the Blackrock, I think it's Blackrock Deeps is the anniversary raid. This Friday night, the guild is doing that. I'm going to probably participate in that first week because it's running for like several months. So I'm probably going to get the okay for my wife to go ahead and play on Friday night. And I will more than likely, I won't stream it, but I will record it. But I do plan on being there for the raid on, I think on Friday night. But otherwise, you know, I haven't played World of Warcraft for 20 years. I only really started retail at the end of last year. So I don't have the nostalgia that most people have for that, for 20 years of WoW. So the anniversary event is cool, but it's not like really on my list of priorities because I don't have that 20 years of WoW in my system. But we are going to be doing, the guild is doing that raid, the anniversary raid on Friday nights. We have, I believe we have two, I believe Rainey is setting up 2 teams. I would need to go check Discord. But I'm pretty sure we have 2 teams, 2 10-man teams going in and doing those raids. As a matter of fact, I need to confirm with them to see which team I'm running with on Friday night because it's the great part about having a really good officer staff is I don't have to stress about the little things and I can let them, they do a great, I wish in a perfect world everyone would be getting paid money to run the World of Warcraft guild. That would be awesome. But it is a very good group of people. We've curated over the last decade and they are great at doing what they're doing. The biggest thing is like sometimes in the past when you, especially once I transitioned over to streaming and stuff, you can definitely have like look at Asmongold's guild as an example. Like you can have a kind of a culty atmosphere where it's like everyone, it's like they're there because it's the cult of that person. And we've tried really hard to make sure everybody understands that our World of Warcraft guild and gaming community is not about me. It's about everybody coming together and having fun and playing games independent of what I do. So I can go off and do my multi-streaming and play my single-player games and all the things that I do, and then I just meet up with everybody on Saturday nights and Wednesdays, and we have fun together, and they organize their own events. And so shout out to Maduros and Rainy and Babylonia and Lips and Duck and all those people for keeping the fort locked down while I'm off adventuring abroad. The prodigal son.
I mourn the loss of Empress Jo. It seems she was an exemplary leader, but at least there is a path forward. With Ebonscale as an ally, and at least some small blow against the Tempest, I'd say the Soul Wardens are back.
We're back, baby! What word from Great Cleave?
More than Great Cleave. I bring word from regions beyond as well.
Regions beyond!
Commander Thorpe's defeat weakened the corrupted significantly in Great Cleave, and our positions have grown stronger.
Let's push that advantage.
I was hoping you'd say this, so I took the liberty of ordering scouts to venture closer to the foot of the Shattered Mountain. Working with the Rangers, I believe we found outposts not far from the mountain itself, the heart of the Tempest's domain.
So we're in striking distance.
Well, not yet. Wardens are securing those locations as we speak, but we are still grievously outnumbered. We could use a hero like you on the front lines.
Hero!
Rather than bring Wardens to you, I would bring you to the Wardens.
Alright. Let's go.
Excellent. I will inform the others and then meet you on the southwestern road that leads into Shattered Mountain. Until then.
Yeah, Transcend. It's a good group of people. And I know we've got some people who have been asking about joining, and I've been very reluctant to let more people into the fold, but I think we're gonna have a chat. We're gonna have a guild officer meeting soon with the captains, and we're gonna talk about the potential for maybe bringing in 10 or 15 new people, run them through the grinder for 3 months to see if they meld, and if they do, cool. I do know that once we get to Dune Awakening, which is next year, when we get to Dune Awakening, we're going to be doing a recruitment drive, because that's a separate thing, and I may let that one. Well, we may do that one slightly differently. We'll see. Where the heck are we going? Oh, up here? Can I go here? Yep. Alright guys, I'm gonna go bio, and then we will be back and continue onwards. So, we'll see if it crashes on my fast travel here before I duck out. It's way more involved, Vienna Wolf. The new MSQ, the new cutscenes, everything, it's way better than it was at launch in terms of main storyline. Alright, we did not crash. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm going to be a couple minutes extra. I forgot that it's time to give Pippin her medicine, so I got to go give her a pill, and it'll take a couple minutes. So give me a second here. Alright. Kitty Cat has her medicine, which I should have given her at the beginning of the stream, and I completely forgot. So that was my bad. So she got her anti-inflammatory a few hours late. Oh wow. Marvel just pulled the Blade 2025 movie completely off the slate for 2025. I bet that movie doesn't even see the light of day, to be honest with you. No pun intended. I just need to check my gear. I got a whole bunch of rewards that I haven't paid attention to yet. That is not better than what I have. Nope. 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 He's way better than what I'm wearing, but it's gonna be like... I'm gonna hide that. We're gonna hide that in a minute. Hang on. That's ridiculous. Suddenly I'm Merlin. Alright, I gotta hide that for sure. What happens if I hide the, Well, that rifle is also very, very purple. Oh, but look at it's got like a dragon with the musket rifle coming out of the dragon's mouth. I mean, it's a cool visual, but it's awfully purple. I'm going the wrong way. Looks like we need to go through the settlement. Well, or around the settlement. And then when we get to the crossroads, we're gonna go left. Ramming speed. Those were definitely some mighty shamanic horns. Or take the right at the fork. The auto run feature along the roads is so nice, guys. Just sit back and it's not perfect, but it does fairly well. Oh, the sky's changing. Get into a different aesthetic here. New biome. What's up, Felton? Oh, there she is.
Here we are then. The edge of the Tempest domain. The shattered mountain beyond. If only
Sorry about that cough, guys. I
Jonas
didn't
could
mute
have
myself
seen
soon enough.
this. Yes, and ready to charge into battle always. I cannot say as much for our forces currently.
Centauri says,
Our
just watch the
positions are
Squadron
tenuous
42
at
gameplay
best.
reveal.
We need
Oh
to
my
fortify
god.
the outpost.
I know,
but
dude.
First,
I know.
something to investigate. A prisoner the corrupted are holding nearby.
I think I got teary-eyed like 3 or 4 times during that reaction video I did, because it honestly, like, I had seen portions of that from last year when they did the Hold the Line feature complete, but they only showed like 25 or 30 minutes of gameplay last year, and this year they showed a whole like hour and 10 minutes, and it was like, oh my god. I Am No One says, good morning, Ren. Do you have any of your other books on Amazon other than The Weave and the Void? Yes. So there is my sci-fi and fantasy. You should be able to click my author byline on Amazon, and you should see my other novels. I have a fantasy and science fiction anthology, which I'm trying to remember the name of right now. Bloody Knuckles. I think it's called Bloody Knuckles and Other Tales. And that's a compilation of science fiction and fantasy short stories, some of which are originals and some of which are reprints from things I had published elsewhere, but which I have the rights to again. Including the story I was talking about yesterday that I did for that company who was building a video game out of Dubai years and years ago. Also, Echoes of the Past, which is the first book in the saga of Leucemia, which is that was the project related to the MMORPG that I was working on for about 8 years. And then, for various reasons I can't talk about because of legal stuff right now, that project rebranded, and then I am reworking that series right now on my Patreon page into something different. So I have the outlines. I have basically about 350,000 words written for that series, which is currently being reworked into something else. But yeah, you can find those on Amazon.
We don't know, but they've attracted much attention. I'll leave it to you how to proceed, and I will meet you at the outpost.
Yes, Lady Tara, the Squadron 42 thing was like watching a mini movie. I know. It's so good. And that's the thing that gets me, like, when people say that, like, cutscenes aren't content, story isn't, you know, we talk about that stuff's not content. That's absolutely. If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd go to the theater. I don't need movies in my video. Well, then you don't need to be playing video games, bro. Video games are more than just clicking buttons. Excuse me. Is that a painting I can put in my house? No fucking way. Can I view it? Even the Colossus cannot escape corruption. Scenic painting of Mangled Heights. Dude, I didn't know you could find paintings in the wild to put in your house. I'm sorry. I need a minute. Yes, at like 4 o'clock in the morning. No. I gave her a... No. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot, honey, because I was with the stream and I forgot. No. I only gave her the vitamin. I forgot about the... Thank you. My wife just came in and she's doing a facial, so she's... I just got distracted because she's asking about cat food. I had to laugh because of her... Paul says, you just ran past me in game. We're on the same part of the MSQ. Nice, Paul. Are you the person dancing behind me? Nice, Paul. Oops, didn't mean to shoot you. Sorry, I was trying to find the emote. I don't have my emotes perfectly set up. Nice. Well, we are on the same part. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. That's you, Paul. Nice. Aquarius for the win. Atera says, as a person who has loved all the Mass Effect series, I'm going the wrong way, by the way. Dragon Age series, I'm all about the play movie stuff. I know. I think Tinkle said something about RuneScape earlier, but I lost it in the chat. Tell that to us RuneScape players playing a glorified clicker game for 20 years. Kellen says, how are you trick-or-treating? I don't know, because I'm not doing the Halloween stuff. Search the camp for information about the prisoner.
After a century of being away from this infernal island, I had forgotten the tension that permeates the air on Aeternum. It's invigorating, but there's also a cloying quality to it. It feels like one's constantly trading clarity and hope with this gift.
Dude, did he just drink a potion?
Perhaps this is why mankind was never worthy of such a thing. In the decades since I departed, Isabella has been busy, and her demon armies now dominate the land. My plans may have been hindered upon arrival, but I will find a way to make amends for my sins. Or let me be damned as well.
So where did that go under? I didn't get a chance to read that. I was listening to it, but I wanted to read it too. God damn it, where did it put that? And it's not something I can go click again. What's up with the horn calls? Footprints are leading me in this direction. Alright, I gotta slow it down, guys, because I don't want to miss the story stuff here, and I was going so fast and didn't get a chance to read that. So whoever that was speaking is regretting some of their stuff. Transcend says they can potion heal. I don't think I'd ever seen one do that before. Is that horn part of the music, or is it part of the environment, like someone's blowing a horn somewhere? Is that buffalo gonna attack me? Sorry, bison. It's part of the music, sans transcend? Okay, that's good to know. It's a pretty big encampment up ahead. Oh, 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 my auto run was on. Find the prisoner's cell. Fiona says they finally added two-handed greatswords. I had a character on level 35 back in the day, but changed up classes a bit. Well, they've got the archetypes now. Oh, I'm getting some rubber banding and some server lag stuff. Let me double check my internet. Make sure it's not on my end. Does not look like it's on my end, so I'm definitely thinking that's game stuff. That horn is intense, man. The Horn of Gondor calls for aid! Oh, that's a 4-strike thing. One. These guys kind of suck. Oh, there's a supply chest here. Is this horse shit? Or cannonballs? Kind of big for horse shit. It's definitely not my internet, but I'm seeing some rubber banding going on, but I'm not seeing a connectivity thing spin up on the screen, so we shall see. I need to defeat the corrupted to get a prison key. Oh, that's interesting. That guy's looking for a hound pup, but he can't find him, and he's wondering if they just regenerate. So any of the corrupted can hold a key? Come on. Alright, back up we go. Dennis says, I play bow and spear, I like the sweep into the parts. In short, it's fun for me. Is the spear fun? I liked it in open beta. Who are you?
I knew this moment would come.
Is this the father from the
that you'd
boat?
be drawn here like a moth to flame. Your light
But
to
I thought he
shine in the
disintegrated.
darkness.
This has got to be somebody different. Oleg says, hey Renfail, just discovered your channel. Really love the vibe. Thank you very much. Glad to have you here.
Yes, Captain Thorpe failed us. His greed sabotaged our safe passage and set our souls on this course.
This is the guy
Do
from the
you
boat.
remember now?
Yeah, I thought you disintegrated it.
And my guidance has remained with you, whether you realize it or not.
Lucario, are you still here
For
in
good or
Twitch
for
chat?
evil,
Because I realized I forgot
our
to answer your
fates
question about Dune
are
Awakening earlier.
intertwined. You seek
Because I think I went to
Isabella,
give a cat
and
some
though my
medicine or
path
something.
has been twisted
Let me know if
by
you're still here, and
steel and
I'll do a
thorn,
Dune Awakening.
I travel the same
thing.
road for this same purpose.
So you're seeking to defeat Isabella.
I seek to atone for my sins and those I caused others to commit. My journal is my testament. Read it, if you will.
This will be a cutscene.
I still recall the day I discovered an angel visiting my church. Isabella de Leon, a young woman of unsurpassed devotion,
seeking redemption for generations of family shame. It was I who first brought her to hear the mad ravings of the heretic, and strangely found myself joining their ill-fated expedition.
I love this art style for the cutscenes. God, she's
On
hot.
Aeternum, Isabella's aspiration became obsession. And when she drank from the fountain, her thirst for divine inspiration transformed into madness.
Fountain of life, baby. She
As the
corrupted it.
crimson thickened in her eyes, so did the hold of the demonic parasite within her soul. She met the crew's questions with blood, leaving them as mindless husks. My heart shattered, my faith
Fountain of
lost.
youth.
I struck down the heretic.
Man, I'm gonna have to go
for
watch
leading
Aeternum
us
to use
to
the
this
fountain again.
damnation. And I fled in shame to the old world, determined to return.
How did he get out? How did he
and
get
make
back to the
this
old world though?
right.
Past the shield, past the
In
wall.
Rome, I gained access to the darkest archives of my order, and there found answers that promised salvation.
Oh, they're
when
gonna
I
tie the
returned
church into
to
this
these
somehow.
shores. I hired a captain to bring me back, but after shipwrecking on the island, I saw what happened. The blessing I intended for her was bestowed upon you instead.
I am the chosen one. There can be only one.
Now you know. My life was restored just in time to witness my holy mission thwarted. My only hope that we would meet again. I came here seeking insight into Isabella's affairs, but discovered little, and found myself captured and tortured by her pawns.
Okay.
No. Though she was undoubtedly aware of my capture, she avoided coming here, which tells us a great deal, I believe.
Plot
But
thickens.
I fear we tarry too long. This stronghold is dangerous. Come. There is an old fort nearby where we can talk further.
Okay. Oh, there's a note on the floor here. Always conjugation of to give. Raise you receive through faith, not of ourselves, for it is the gift of God. The ancient glyphs in other passages are modged, but the translation can vary between grain of God or wine of God. Cross-check the subject. Is it always divine? Is divine ever accusative? Clearly the path is Isabella de Leon. So we need to run down the road now to the outpost. No, it was a patch this morning, Hobostar. To turn the Halloween event started this morning. So just the server stuff to turn the event on. Probably a little patch. Little patchy patch. There we go. All the way up till we see a fork in the road. Oh, there's pages all over the place, but I am not stopping to fight all these mobs to read pages. mountain. More pages. God damn, I hate leaving pages behind, but not when I'm being chased by 500. Alright, let's get up in here. Hobostar asks, are you going to be covering Veilguard? Oh, you must have missed all my Veilguard coverage, Hobostar. Not only have I done like 20 or 30 videos leading up to Dragon Age Veilguard. If you missed the announcement video a few days ago, I'm ready to go. I got my wig ready. The Dwarven Princess is coming out of retirement. Dragon Age Veilguard is the next main game I'm playing. So my timeline for this game, for New World Aeternum, is literally I got to get the main story done so that we're ready to go. And I'll have my final review for this game out on the 30th, because on the 31st we're rolling right into Dragon Age Veilguard for the next main game. And we'll be streaming that every single day until the 20th of November, which is when Stalker 2 comes out. Then that becomes the main game. And then all the way up until Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on December 6th. That'll be the next main game we play. And then I haven't quite figured out what I'm doing for the holidays yet. I'm looking at the Greedfall 2 Early Access, as well as the Path of Exile 2 Early Access. And if there's any other new releases that happen in December or January, we'll be adding those to the mix. But then February, we've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed. March, we have Atomfall and Tales of the Shire. And then we've also got Expedition 33 in there somewhere for next year. Fable is in there for next year. Dune Awakening is in there for next year. I've got everything mapped out till the end of March. What I don't know yet is what is April and beyond, because we don't have enough release dates out for that. But all of my main games are already planned out up until the end of March. Yes, it is a stacked schedule. It is a great time to be a gamer, and I have a lot of games to cover. So for those of you who are having fun watching this game, maybe you followed for Shattered Space, maybe you followed because of Star Wars Outlaws, maybe you followed for Dragon's Dogma 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 or any of the other games I've played over the last few years. We are just getting started. Claire Obscura is on my list as a must-play for next year, as is Exodus, if Exodus is a 2025 release. And also New Arcline is a game that I want to play next year as well, but it does not have a release date yet. So there's probably half a dozen games that I don't know a release date for next year, like Grand Theft Auto 6, Claire Obscura, Exodus, New Arcline. Like, none of those games have release dates. Dune Awakening, we just don't know when those games are coming out next year. But I do have all the way up to the end of March planned. The hard part is going to be if they decide to drop Expedition 33 in, like, March, I'm going to have to be like, well, shit, because I've already got Atomfall and Tales of the Shire. I would probably bump Atomfall for Expedition 33, to be honest with you. If I would move those around and prioritize Expedition 33. Oleg says, what is more casual, New World or Lord of the Rings Online? I'm a new dad and I need to take random breaks when I play, so any long group content is off the table. Dude, Oleg, either one of those games you can play entirely single player. So I would say this is more modern. Lord of the Rings Online is more old school. Both games are completely 100% single player. You only do group content when you want to. So when you've got 45 minutes to jump in to do a dungeon, go do a dungeon. But outside of that, you can play it you can play both games as single player RPGs. Don't worry about the group stuff. You don't need to. None of it's tied to the storyline. You can do 100% of the story in both games on your own, at your own pace. You're good to go. So either one of those, Oleg. I've not done a TikTok today. I need to go do a TikTok short here in a bit. Well, we'll do that when I finish. Hang on, I gotta check an email, guys. Belnoth says Acids of Creation someday. Yeah, for people who are interested in PvP. Let me go check an email really quick, guys, before we do anything else. Yeah, it's gonna happen, Centauri. It's just, you know, they're on their own timeline. Let me take care of this email, guys. It's gonna be a few minutes, so the gameplay is gonna be on hold for a second while I answer this. I'll have to do this later. Well, maybe not. Hang on. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this later. I think. Let me open this up. I could just do it straight from here. I think. Yep, we're good. Hold up. Almost done here. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Alright, I am done with that. Get back to this here now. Okay.
I did not expect friendly welcome, nor corruption beaten back. But you and your fellow Soul Wardens have accomplished much. Your comrades have confided to me some of your story. They say Isabella was making a game of tormenting you.
That's true. Our minds are bound somehow.
Oh? Good Lord, that's the answer. If we can access her thoughts, we can rouse the emotions she tries to suppress. We must test the limits of this connection between you. This is the way Isabella de Leon may yet be redeemed.
Huh. You want to redeem her? I just want to take her out.
Yes, don't you see? This is why we are here. We can use this bond between you to force her attention on the past. Memories from before her fall. At the very least, these will weaken corruption's hold and put Isabella on the defensive.
Welcome to the channel, guys. Alright, I'm assuming you have a plan.
I do. Prior to my capture, I discovered where she hid the relics of her past, taking care to ensure she won't be reminded. An old fort, an abandoned town, and a loathsome mine. You must recover these relics, while I study the way we might use them.
Okay. Level 59. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Alright, all three of these are up here in the same area. I gotta remember to do my potions and everything here. I've only got one tier 3 potion, so let's just... Really? I only have one? Just burn it up so I don't have it in my inventory anymore. It's the tier 4s, which have 34 of these, so we can equip those. Tier 2 food. I think we're good. Okay, down the road we go. I wonder if I should go grab that fast travel. I don't know if it's down or just around. If it's just around, we can go grab it, but there's like cliffs and everything. I think I'll just ignore it for the moment. Nope. The only crashes I've seen Double D have been a couple of times when I've fast traveled. I get the occasional And that's literally just related to like loading assets and from like the game, from the cities and stuff. Oh, that was a 6-button combo that he just did on me. Oh, is he still not dead? Asswipe. Is he shooting me through the environment? Not cool, man. I have no idea, Andrew. I haven't done any world boss stuff. Also, to the people who were asking up earlier, I don't know where that got lost in chat spam. Somebody's asking about the event. I can't speak to the event because I'm not doing the event. I am working on storylines, so I have no idea what's going on with the event or how to start it or anything related to it. An elite supply chest. I'm gonna go after this guy because it's way easier when there's someone else doing this, so I'm trying to keep up with him really quick. Otherwise, these areas are pretty gnarly. No! Go! What I wouldn't give for an auto follow. This guy's like... I'd say he's done these quests before is what this comes down to. No, I don't have a fast travel, so I gotta ride back. Pedro el Viejo says, can I ask your age? Pues Pedro, soy viejo. Como su nombre dice. I'm old enough to have lived a little, drank a little, slept around a little. Just ask your mom.
You have done well. These objects are powerful echoes from Isabella's past, when she still had some trace of innocence.
Well, I'd say she hasn't been innocent in a while, brah.
Now, you must simply open yourself up to her awareness, and let us see how she reacts to such a psychic assault.
Well, I've blocked her out of my mind, so now I'm going to have to open it up
but
again.
Of course you have. Still, if you're the one who erected these mental barriers, you can surely lower them as well. Follow me into the cliffs to the east, where we will find a place you can settle your mind. Have faith. You can do this.
Every time I hear somebody say you could do this, I always remind of Rob Schneider's character in so many of those Happy Madison productions. You can do it! Thalinar coming in with a Twitch subscription. Thanks so much for the support. Welcome aboard. Pedro Viejo dice, soy un viejo gamer también. Excelente, güey. Somos un grupo de viejos, los abuelos de gamers. Vamos a empujar botones con nuestro, ¿cómo se llama? Is it arthritis en español? Arthritis? You can do it! You can do it all night long! Thalinar says, starting playing Lotra again after 10 years away after catching your YouTube coverage. Nice. You know, it's a good game with lasting power, and I think as long as they continue to add to it, I'll keep playing it until they sunset it. I might not main it. You know, usually what I do is I drop in for like 2-3 months, and then I go away for a year, and then I come back and play it for another 2-3 months. So like I started playing Lotra again recently, like about 6 weeks ago. That'll probably only last till the end of the year at most. I may only do it till the end of October. Just depends. Like yesterday, we had the lowest viewership we've had out of the last 2 months. Like we only had about, I think we started at like 35. We ended up with about 50 people watching, which isn't too bad. But, you know, I've got so many other things to do, and I've played that game so much over the years that it's not a priority for me to keep that in the rotation, because I've got, you know, played it since launch. But if we're still having people tuning in and they're having fun, there will come a point there where I have to move on to do other things, because there's just too many new games on the horizon that I have to play. Mind Diet said, just wanted to say that when all the dust settles, you're one of the most honest, down-to-earth YouTubers. So much politics these days. This is a comforting place to be. Thanks, man. You're welcome. I would like to say that, you know, I do have my moments where I definitely will troll the trolls. You've all been here for that. I definitely will get a little, I'll get a little trolly when I troll the trolls back. But I've always liked the approach that Carnage has taken with his career. He's very down to earth. He keeps it very low key. I would like to say that I probably need to reduce the cursing a little bit if I'm gonna become a little bit more mainstream. Because I still do like, I mean, I curse a lot. I say fuck shit. I mean, I say all sorts of curse words. And one of these days, I probably will need to tone it down a notch if I want to grow it, you know, to focus on that aspect of it. But we'll see. We're having fun. I do have a very strict, like, no rage bait policy on my channel. So, no rage bait allowed. I don't create rage bait content. I don't allow people to come in here and rage bait. I generally, for a long time, I was hiding people from the channel to curate our community. I did that for about 3 years. Recently, we've gotten big enough that I just can't do that anymore. So I've been trying really hard to, you know, we let everybody speak, but the really toxic people, we will ban them if they're being obnoxious, like really obnoxious. You know. But generally speaking, you know, I feel that we do have a pretty good community space here, and my focus is on fun. So we don't want to do politics. We don't want to do. The closest I will get to politics is what we're about to do with Dragon Age: The Veilguard, because there are so many people out there who have made ridiculous assumptions. This is the closest I will get to political. I will not allow anyone to make negative commentary about someone regarding their race, their religion, or their lifestyle. So people who come here and try to attack the LGBTQ plus community, bye. Don't want you here. If you try to make comments about people, how they're going to vote, you're not allowed here. Bye. Those are things that I don't permit. We're here for video games. We're here to have fun. What I will do is I will poke fun at the Asmongold crowd because they keep saying that Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be woke, and it's made by woke lesbians. Pink-haired DEI lesbians. So I have a pink wig that we're going to be wearing to stream the first day of Dragon Age Veilguard in solidarity with all of our pink-haired DEI lesbian friends and transgender friends out there. And we're going to trigger all those little man babies who can't handle somebody else having a different lifestyle choice than their own. Oh, they've got top scars in the game. Don't care. I'm going to play it. I'm going to love it. Gonna have fun with it. Double D says, you and Co are my favorite gamer streamers. Hobostar says, woke? I'll be waking up early to play Dragon Age Veilguard. That's the ticket, Hobostar. We're gonna be woke early, man. Crazy Chicken over on Twitch coming in with a sub. Thank you so much. You know, I would like to say that if there's one person that I aspire to be more like, I do appreciate what Carnage has done. He's got like 7 or 8 years on me in terms of streaming. I'm older than him by a few years. I think I'm about 5 years older than Co. But he started streaming like 7 years before I did. Now, I spent 7 years streaming before this channel, but I was doing it for the game design stuff and everything else. So I got some catching up to do in terms of the getting up to his level. And I can only hope that as we continue to grow, we will get to that point. Because one of the things I love that he's done is spread into like doing voiceovers for games, and that's something that I would really love to do. I've done a lot of acting and voiceovers in my career, so I'd like to push in that direction. Oh, look at that! BZS Sheet Metal just left a bunch of thumbs down and shit emotes over on YouTube because he got triggered by the fact that we're going to be wearing a wig, I would have to say. Double D says, I just turned 42. You guys are more my style. Awesome. Anybody else get triggered? Anybody else out there, a man-child who got triggered by someone else choosing to be gay or transgender? If you're triggered, you might as well leave right now. Because we don't want you here. I mean, if you can't handle somebody else living their lives the way they want to live their lives, you know, it says a lot. Trigger alert, says Hobo Star. I know, right? I tell you what it was, Hobart. It was you saying you're going to be woke early in the morning to play the game. That's what triggered him. It's all us early risers. We're too woke for everybody else. Breezy says, this to me is a laid-back YouTube streamer. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Crazy Chicken says you just want a follower. Well, I appreciate that. It is, you know, mostly we focus on the fun. Hobo Star coming up with a $5 super chat on YouTube. Says $5 says I'm not triggered. Trigger! Triggered! Well, BZS Sheet Metal. Hopefully you find your humanity one of these days.
Here now, still your mind. Release the fear she stirred up
At
within
the end of the day,
you,
we all bleed the same color.
and
We're all
invite
worthy
her
of
to
the same
trespass
respect.
into your mind once more.
You, me, everybody else on the planet. Same blood runs in our veins. Same respect is worthy and due to every human being on this planet.
That is all I ask. Let us begin. I will read aloud passages from scripture related to her past. Words she once loved. While I read, touch the relic most relevant to the passage. Let her feel through you, and we may yet rekindle her light.
Shit, am I gonna have to remember something? Which one do I need to remember things to know which ones to touch? What are these things? Like an amulet? Paintbrushes?
At last our bond is renewed. And... wait. What is this?
Touch the
We
relic.
see through a glass in a dark manner, but then face to face.
Face to face.
I need no mirror to know myself.
But that was a brooch, not a mirror.
My will is my triumph.
Judged by those things written in the books, according to their deeds.
The logbook?
No! All I held dear was drowned in shame, but corruption washes me clean.
My father, let this chalice pass from me, yet not as I will, but as you will.
I will not surrender the chalice! Enough! Our bond is severed!
Oh, she's gonna yeet herself out of my mind. Just like the trolls in YouTube, when the heat gets hot, they bail, they rail and bail. They can't handle it. She was like, it's too hot in this kitchen, I gotta go.
We have done it. If those relics meant nothing to her, as she claimed, she would not have reacted as she did. This is good news.
Well, she's blocked me now.
Yes, but we have proven today that she can be reached. It will only be a matter of forcing the channel open once again. Your comrades clamor for your attention to military matters. So let us speak again later, after I've had time to think.
I'm gonna catch up on chat here in a minute, guys. I'm sidetracked. This is awesome. So I want to say I want to say thanks to everybody in our YouTube community for being so badass and fighting against the hate. So BZS Sheet Metal says, you got this stuff rubbing off on the little kids that can't make their own choices in life yet, making it feel like it's okay to do it, that it's not. So they're triggered by lesbians and homosexuals and transgenders. They're being very triggered right now. Hobostar says BZS Sheet Metal needs a binky stat. Transcend says, as a trans person, you don't know what you're speaking of, and I can confirm I'm not trans, but I can tell you right now the BZS Sheet Metal doesn't know what they're talking about. This is someone who has, you know, they're not modern. They still probably think that a woman showing her ankles is something to be stoned over. Bubbleoni says, we got you, Transcend. My oldest son is trans. I wish you nothing but joy. Thank you for that, Bubbleonia. By the way, Bubbleonia, what a dad. What a dad. Because there are a lot of parents out there, if they find out that their children are gay or trans, they have a conniption fit because they're mentally children inside and they can't handle things. And they're like, no, you're no son of mine. You're no daughter of mine. So shout out to the, you know, Bubbleoni and all the fathers and mothers out there who are accepting their kids of what they want to be in life. Or as adults, it doesn't matter. We all have the right to choose. Unless you live in a country where they stone you to death, which sucks. I can't wait till we get to the point where we can eradicate that sort of mentality out of the human race completely. Double D says, have you ever watched Luke Stevens' channel, Renfail? He's a younger guy, but he's chill and he's more about having fun and gaming. Well, you and I might disagree on Luke Stevens' channel. I do like some of Luke Stevens' stuff, but I also find that he often, especially when it comes to Starfield, is definitely more in that rage bait category of creating rage bait hate content because he hates Todd Howard for some odd reason. But I do like some of Luke Stevens' stuff, but unfortunately his Starfield content has made me it's just he's been creating way too much hate content in recent years. But I do like some of his stuff. Bubbleoni says, unconditional love and support is the least I owe my children. You're goddamn right, sir. Unconditional love is what we owe everybody, I would argue, on top of that. Maybe not everybody. At least until they've proven otherwise. So this is an example of, I will get slightly, I don't consider this to be political on my channel. I just accept everyone equally, and the moment someone comes into my channel and tries to tell someone else that they're not allowed to live their life as they want to, you're welcome, there's the door. And if you continue to push your agenda, we will hide you from the channel. We had somebody come out the other day and say that people who choose to have transition surgeries are mentally ill, and that person got hidden from the channel. Because the moment you try to come on here and say something like that, you will get the boot. We don't want you here. You're not, this is not your safe place. Your safe place is some angry incel channel on Kick where you can say that kind of stuff. But yeah, Luke Stevens has some good stuff, but also, unfortunately, he does a lot of rage bait stuff in recent years. My favorite is he won't stop talking about Starfield, even though he apparently hates Starfield. He keeps going back for more. Gargle says we're all humans at the end of the day. You're damn right we are. Alright, we need to return to Azar's recall. But I have quite enjoyed some of Luke Stevens' stuff over the years. Just like, I'll say this too, we were talking about Asmongold the other day. I enjoyed Asmongold for a lot of years when he was the guy who would just sit on his porch and talk about life, and then he would go play games. That's the Asmongold that I enjoyed. I do not enjoy and have not enjoyed the rage bait Asmongold of the last couple of years since his mom died. And so I'm glad that he had the reality check recently. And Luke is in that same category. I enjoyed him for quite a while, but
The prisoner seems to
it's
have
harder
captured
recently
all your
because all he
attention
wants to
since
do
you
is
arrived. Does he
poof
have insights
all over
related to our
games.
strategy here?
He was the conquered thing was really also immature and uneducated.
That's a shame. I would welcome counsel. It worries me. The corrupted are aware of our presence, but they do not attack. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful they're ignoring us for now.
I am
Advise
Who
us
says, are you
time
going to
to
stream the WoW
fortify our
event? Nope.
defenses. But is that enough?
I am going to run the raid on Friday night, I think. We will record that raid and publish it. Yeah, what imposition are you guys talking about? Like, the character creator in Dragon Age Veilguard is an imposition? How so? It's allowing someone to create a character how they want to create a character. It has nothing to do with you. It's a single-player RPG. Same thing for pronouns in a video game. It doesn't impact anybody. It allows people to have a gameplay experience that they want. By the way, if you've ever written, like I have, if you've ever written a book, I use pronouns every single time I write a novel. Pronouns are a big part of the English language. If you didn't know that, if you weren't aware that pronouns are part of the English language, oof, maybe you should have paid more attention in school.
Agreed. Sun Fortune promised she would send aid from Ebonscape.
Fiona, I love your answer. Fiona says, I'm biased against Souls-like games. So
I sent a messenger to Caliburn, but they returned with
that's
only
funny.
vague rumors and second-hand
It's
sightings.
true. I don't like Souls-like games either.
Some
But I
say
don't go
she's gone
railing around
mad.
the internet about how everyone who plays Souls-like games is imposing upon me. How dare you? How dare you force me to play a Souls-like game? How dare you impose upon me with your nasty combat-centric game?
Please do.
Jesus.
While I have never felt entirely comfortable around her,
Oh
I
my
recognize
God.
the sorceress is an asset to the Order. In the meantime,
Oh,
I'll
you guys
rally
are
the
killing me
wardens
this
and
morning. This is
rangers.
awesome.
We've
Thank you
set
so
up
much,
another
chat. This has been
outpost to
great.
the east. We should meet there.
Alright, we need to search for more gain in Eden Grove. Oh, we get to go back to Eden Grove. This is like one of my favorite places. Okay. Oh, we got some goodies. Yeah, see, we're not talking laws, guys. Now you are branching into politics. That's different. We're not talking laws. We're talking video games. We don't do laws and politics on the channel. That's medium. Alright, we can now travel back to Eden Grove. Ooh. Oh, I do have a fast travel here, which means we can run up the road. Yeah, the music is epic in this game, David. Right, Double D, that's the situation I was talking about earlier. Like, it's because it generates a ton of money. So it's really easy as an example to say, I hate Starfield. That video gets 300,000 views. So then you keep making the same content over and over because it's generating you $10,000, $15,000 every time you do one of those videos. So if your objective is to make shitloads of money, then you just keep making those types of videos. And so he just keeps rehashing the same version of I hate Starfield, Starfield sucks, because it's making tons of money. And that's a trap that you can get caught in if your objective is to make money. Now I do, and I've been very open about this, Yeah, the Todd Howard candle thing is just that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's definitely sort of a we're gonna, you know, it is what it is. Because here's the thing. I have 7,000 videos on my YouTube channel, built up over the course of about 4 years, right? Someone told me the other day, when I was at the peak of my Shattered Space playthrough, they were like, all you ever do is Starfield. You've built your channel on Starfield. It's all, you know, you're going to disappear when Starfield goes away. And it's like, dude, out of the thousands of videos that I've created, there's maybe a couple dozen that focus on Starfield outside of the playlists. Like, there's maybe a couple dozen guides and discussion videos around Starfield. I very much hyper focus on a game for like 2-3 weeks, and then I go away and I hyper focus on something else for 2-3 weeks, and then I hyper focus on something else for 2 or 3 weeks, because I'm a variety content creator. Now, I will occasionally dip back in to do DLCs and stuff, or if I do a second playthrough. But I very much am always looking forward, always moving forward. The trap that you could get, that it's easy to get caught in, is like, you find something that gets really good traffic and then you fixate on that for the next year. And then suddenly your channel becomes all about that one thing. And the problem with that is the people that you bring in are only going to react to that kind of content. So if you're in the position of certain content creators who are very big and they want to keep seeing that $15,000, $20,000 tick every time they do a video, they have to focus on what the audience wants. This is the Asmongold thing we were talking about the other day. You create this situation where you become the monster they want you to be. And if you want to keep getting that dopamine hit and that big paycheck, you have to feed the beast. It's garbage out, garbage in. You get out what you put into it. So I hope I will never get caught in that trap. One thing I will say that I'm definitely guilty of is hyperfixating on the making fun of the trolls. I've been accused of toxic positivity, and I don't deny that at all. I will 100% take your twisted hate and make a cheesy video out of it and make a thumbnail that makes everyone think that I hate something, and I get you in, and the first 10 seconds of that video you think that I'm going to rage alongside you, and then I'm like, actually, I'm really having a lot of fun, and here's the reasons why. It's a lot of fun, like, you know, and I'm not a huge content creator. I'm a tiny guy and a tiny fish in a big pond. But I do quite enjoy that part of my content creation. Is whenever I find a topic that is really triggering to that subset of man-children, the Reddit crowd, I love taking those videos and finding a way to be positive about that theme and earning a paycheck at the same time. It's a lot of fun. I need a candle with pink trim and bows. I probably should get one. Oh, we need this fast travel. Yeah, I think that's a good goal, Duncan. Play fun, have fun playing games, and knowledge and sharing and positive communication at the end. But I also do admit that I am absolutely guilty of wanting to create a safe space for anybody. And if that means that, because I don't consider myself an ally of anything, but at the same time, I feel very. I've talked about this a few days ago. The first place I lived when I was kicked out of my house, the guy who owned the house was bi, and his cousin worked at a strip club, and we had all sorts of people who were staying there and having parties with us from the strip club. And I was like, 16 years old through 19 years old living at that house, and it was a great time. And I learned the value of good people are good people regardless of how they identify. And people who want to take that away, I think, is a horrible thing. Like, you have no right to tell someone else how to live their lives. And And I think the big thing for me is ensuring that my channel, I don't care about your political views or your religious views. My channel is my place, and my place is a safe place for everybody who wants to play video games. And if you feel like you're being beat up on, or if you're feeling like someone is mistreating you because you're a woman, or because you're gay, or because you're transgender, I want you to be able to come to my channel and feel safe that you can sit here and enjoy a video game without someone trying to tell you that you're a bad human being, or that you need to be burned at the stake or be stoned to death, or that you should have your rights taken away because you don't fit in with their, like, no, not here, not on my channel, not in my space. This is my space, and my space is a safe place for everybody. We're here to game and have fun. Now, you want to sit around the table at Thanksgiving dinner and bitch about laws and free speech and all that other shit, that's a totally different, separate thing. And I'm willing to debate anybody on those topics in a different forum. But a gaming channel is not that forum. This is a place where we're all here to be decent human beings to each other and just play video games and revel in that love of video games. And theater and television shows and books and movies, and leave that shit at the door. Leave that shit at the door. And if you can't leave that shit at the door, you're not welcome here. And you'll either get banned, hidden, or you'll leave of your own volition after you realize that you're going to get roasted to a crisp if you attempt to bring your corruption into this channel. Here's the perfect line. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering is the path to the dark side. Yoda knew what he was talking about. George Lucas is a smart man.
Mirren, come back! I don't understand. How can that save anyone? They
Yoda
hate
is
us
woke.
all. I am
Yoda
too
was woke
weak.
before it was popular
Brother!
to be woke.
Brother!
Uh-oh, what happened to Morgaine? Uh-oh, did we just get... Oh no, she's dotting. I thought we were getting disconnected, but she's dotting. Oh no, so she's fallen to the corruption, maybe. What's my favorite race in fantasy games? Asked Lucario. I do love dwarves. When I play with my brother, I play dwarves. But when I play by myself, I prefer elves. I've always preferred elves. Elves are usually my go-to fantasy race. But when I play with my brother, we both like to play dwarves, so we have a lot of fun playing dwarves together.
A human is come. We give to you warning that there is much madness here. An infection wide as branches spreading.
Why is my friend being held prisoner?
Your passions are akin to angry earth. This is disquieting. You mistake our intention. This human is hurt. We men found her, raving in the forest, and weeping. We think she has contracted angry earth sickness. Please, help us. Help.
You stupid kitty cat. Bad kitty!
Oh. Your passion found her. Yes, cure. For human friend is there. Within this cave, you must gather amber lichen.
She's disconnecting
like
from life.
sunbeams
Not a
on
kitty.
crusty rock.
Bellhunter
Then
says
come.
the kitty cares not for your cutscene.
We take more again to more peaceful climes.
Alright, in the cave. Oh, I'm probably not safe here. I could use a bio break, but I'm afraid that if I go AFK, I will die a horrible death like I did last time I went AFK. I'm gonna run at the edge of the cliff, and hopefully there's nothing here that's gonna spawn and kill me. Oh yeah, Fiona, I've been bitching about that in this whole game. I'm like, I really wish it would make me immune when I was talking to the NPCs instead of, but at least it does knock you out, so you have a chance to defend yourself. Supposedly you do die. I'll be right back. Dun 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 dun. Let's see here. The kitty's friends won't come eat your face while you're gone. I hope not. At least looks like survived this time. Dun, 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 dun. Fiona says I want more space fantasy games. I'm looking forward to Exodus. I think Exodus is going to be a really big. Matthew McConaughey is associated with it, which already makes me think that it's going to be a big story-based game. And the cutscenes look amazing. It's from all the team behind Mass Effect and Halo. Fiona says, kittens! Oyabella says, such a beautiful cat. That is Frodo. That is Christina's. I mean, he's definitely, that's her baby. He bonded with her big time. He loves me, but he adores his mommy. I guess I should say he doesn't love me. He tolerates me and he'll give me attention, but he really is a mama's boy. Like, whenever mommy's around, he's like, he's a mama's boy. Big time. Duncan's like, I'm sneezing just looking at the cats. Double D says, love channel, been fun. I'm going to go hunker down and get into the game. See you next time. Enjoy, Double D. We'll see you tomorrow if you come back around for the next stream. Alright, alright, alright. It's gonna be a good game. That's right, weapons. I am who says any advice on video game addiction? Gatorade says play more. You know, I don't think video game addiction is... You know, it's just a thing where anybody who has an issue with addiction overall is going to find a thing to be addicted to. Might be video games, it might be alcohol, it might be drugs. It's not the video game. Ooh, what's this chest? That is Pippin, Isabella. She is in a body bandage for like 2 months now because she's having some stitches that internal stitches that did not absorb. They are expelling, so she keeps having abscesses pop on her up on her tummy, and if we let her, she just licks at them. So we have to keep that on her, and we're constantly helping her clean and get rid of those. That is her. That is Frodo's sister. Yes. We had. When we bought this homestead, Mama Cat Dora showed up with 2 feral kittens who were about 2 months old. That was Luke and Leia. And we were like, okay, we're going to adopt these 3 cats. They're now our cats. Get them off the street, get them fixed, everything else. In the process of all of that, we found out that Dora, the mama cat, was already pregnant. She was a street cat, already pregnant with another litter. And that litter had 5 cats in it, 5 kittens, who we named Frodo, Sam, Merry, Pippin, and Smeagol. We tried really hard to get them adopted for like 3 weeks, and no one would adopt them, so I eventually was like, well, fuck it. I guess we give them names and we keep them. So then suddenly we had 8 cats. And then, unfortunately, Sammy had an accident with a car. And that was Christina's first ever cat that had bonded with her, and that was one of Frodo's siblings. So unfortunately, we lost Sam last year. But to replace that, we ended up getting another cat who showed up on the doorstep, which is Snow White, which is the white cat that you see on the morning streams. So we still have 8 cats. We just replaced one with another. But yeah, for better or for worse, we have 8 cats, and we love them, but we stress about this all the time because we did not anticipate having all these animals when we moved here and bought this place. It was like we were literally looking to move from the city to the country and kind of live a very we're like looking to downgrade and just be very quiet and live our 40s and save money and get to our 50s and buy a second property and sort of, you know, be working on our pension, and then suddenly we have 30 chickens and 8 cats, and we just had to build a catio because of random dogs who are breaking into our property, and we've had like accidents with the cats, and there's been like multiple emergency surgeries, and it's just been, we don't get any sleep anymore. But yes, the one I had in my lap the other day, she's been, that's Pippin. She's definitely my office baby. She's not in the office right now because she's out with mommy right now. But she is the #1 office cat. Mostly because she's wearing that bodysuit, so I keep her in here with the air conditioning so that she's more comfortable. And so I can keep an eye on her, because otherwise she'll try to like bite through her stuff. What do I still need? Is there something deeper in that cave? Oh, there's a teleporter. Wait, can I? Oh, that's an optional teleporter. Where did I miss the teleporter? Let me go back in. But yeah, that's Pippin, and she's a good cat. But that's literally out of the 5 that were born. That was that's because cats can have different dads from the same litter, and Pippin and Frodo have the same dad, and then Merry and Smeagol have the same dad, and then we're pretty sure that Sammy was a different dad because Sammy was all white. with like some splotches. Where's that teleporter? Aha! I've seen the light. You wish you could have 8 cats, says Hoyabella, but 3 is all I can have. You do not want 8 cats. Trust me. You do not want 8 cats. 8 cats it's a lot of work and no sleep, and they tear up everything. I've lost 3 of these headsets, or 2 of these headsets, 2 phone chargers, another wired headset, and an Xbox controller, all because of Lucas. Because he chews like a dog, and he just tears things up. Frodo, the one who was just on camera a minute ago, we call him Spider-Man, because he will, anything that's like hanging, whether it's drapes or curtains, or he'll find a way to get up on it and hang on it. And yeah, they just destroy everything. Like Chris, my wife, you guys have seen Chris a bunch of times. She, like I said, we both love the cats, but her big nitpick is the cat box. Like, she hates the cat box. Like, that is her big thing, because she likes a clean house. And our house is never clean because there's dirt and dust and cat hair and the cat box. The cat box, it doesn't matter where it is. The cat box is a big trigger point for her. And my wife was not a cat person before we moved here. She had never had cats. Her mom's restaurant, they were always like, no cats allowed because the cats bother the clients, and cat hair in the food and all this other stuff. So she grew up in a very anti-cat environment, whereas I grew up on a farm, so we always had cats. We had barn cats, a couple of inside cats, along with dogs. So I would say Chris is a reluctant cat mother, whereas I am a... Oh, my coffee mug's not in here. I took it to the kitchen. I am a proud cat dad. Lord of the Cats, but it's a lot of work, and I would not recommend 8 cats for anybody. It's too much. It would be different if we had like a big outdoor sanctuary where they would spend all their time, but because we have a small space and they are inside with us all the time, and they can go outside as well, but it's like, dude, Smeagol like gets up on bed at 2 o'clock in the morning and starts yowling in your face for food, and if you don't listen to him, he starts pulling your hair, and like full on, it hurts. Like, he'll grab a whole mouthful of your hair and just yank until you wake up. And I've got bite marks on my shins because if you don't listen to him, he bites your legs. And he's a big boy. Like, he's a 15-pound cat, and he's growing still. They're like little over 2 years old. Like, and my buddy Lucas likes to get up in your face at like 4 o'clock, and he's like, if my alarm's not going off, he's up there like, Dad. He'll wake me up at like 2:30 in the morning playing. Like, come on, Dad, let's go play. This morning, I wake up at like 2:30, couldn't sleep, so I got up and worked. Went back to bed at 5, and I was trying to get back to sleep this morning. And Mary was inside the house and decided that was the time that she wanted to come play with Dad. So she starts off getting up on the edge of the bed and like clawing at the mattress and like trying to bite my fingers. And I'm just like, go away, shoo, shoo, shoo. She goes away, comes back again 3 minutes later. And the 4th or 5th time, she literally does this thing where she's like, jumps up to the bed and just starts attacking my feet through the sheets. And it's like, you know what? Nuh-uh. And I just literally got up and came to the office and got into the office bed and slept for like 3 hours free of the cats and left Chris out there by herself.
Did you transpose through the Green Sea Passage? We are fascinated by it.
Lucario,
No,
Chris has...
tickles our bark, we find.
She has had some moments where she is like, I hate these cats. Like, I love these cats, but I hate these cats.
Yes.
Neither one of us has had a full 8 hours of sleep since we moved here 2.5 years ago.
With humans is limited. We forget they live their lives in much haste. Oh, the fog is lifting from her eyes. Bah, but how Morrigan moans now. It wounds me to hear.
I do gotta pay attention to the time, guys. I think my alarm is set. I got about an hour left.
We are sorry for this
and then I'll have to
Hurt.
wrap it up. I got the AC guys coming to do maintenance today.
Certain mosses can help in dulling strong
We got about an hour. We
sensation.
still got a ways to go.
Those in the cloud garden are correct. Go. We will comfort.
Well, we live in a town. We live in a very small town. I say small, but we're on the outskirts of a town that's got about 30,000 people in it. But we are... when we first moved here 2.5 years ago, there was like maybe 5 or 6 vehicles would come by per day. And now it's like maybe 50. So it's already, you know, things have increased quite a bit since we moved in. But we are 2.5 hours from the nearest city where there's an airport and a movie theater. Like, our town is small enough, there are 0 fast food chains here. National or international. There's no fast food chains here. There's 1 grocery store, a bunch of vet clinics, a bus station, like a bus stop, which gets you to the city. But the nearest city where there's an airport is 2.5 hours, 3 hours away, depending on traffic. I think I missed a turnoff. Looks like I am going up in these ruins. Okay. Oops, wrong ability. Fiona says small enough that it's all the local stuff, but no Walmarts. Kind of. There is a local or a national grocery store chain here, but it's a very small grocery store. So here's an example. I haven't had feta cheese for 2.5 years, and feta cheese is like my '1 favorite type of cheese for salads and stuff. And I can't get feta cheese because this chain store won't. They don't do any like. It's just one of the things that we can't get here because we're so far out from the city. So I can't get like feta cheese. I can't get good wines. It's hard to find a good wine out here. Those are little things. I like these little white onions in vinegar. I'm sure you guys have seen them. They use them in like cocktails, but the little white onions in vinegar. I can't get those here because they don't. So because we're such a small town, I can't get a lot of the things that I love. And so yeah, it's been 2.5 years since I've had feta cheese, and that breaks my heart. So Chris and I have talked about like we're planning on finally probably getting a vehicle in like March maybe of this upcoming year. We haven't needed a car. Like I sold my truck in 2007. I have not owned a vehicle for 15 plus years or whatever it's been. But because we've been wanting to go to Costco and like get shit, it's like that's one of the things we're talking about is like getting a car in the new year just so that we can go to the city and get like stuff that we haven't had in a few years. Finally getting a goat to make your own cheese. No, that's at the next property, Thalinar. Like that's the objective to buy the next property is Chris wants more land because she wants to do some cows and some goats, and I'm on board with the goat thing because I would love goat milk and goat, but she loves goat milk, but I like goat cheese a lot. So give me 10 years, give me 5 years, and you'll see that property starting to happen on the other channel, and then I'll probably end up devolving into a bearded old hermit who makes goat cheese. Oh, he reset. Radagast, that's a good example. There's a Turkey Terminator title. Nice. What's optional? Let's talk to her.
You. Tell me, is it hubris or stupidity that brings you before me once again?
Fiona says, my town started off that way. Now we're all missing is a Panda Express and a Cheesecake Factory. I would say if you give it a few more years here, it'll be the same because it is. So where we live, for anybody who pays attention to this kind of stuff, Mexico built a brand new rapid transit train system that launched in March of this year called the Maya train. And it basically does this huge circuit from Cancun all around the Yucatan Peninsula into where we live and down around to Palenque, which is near where we live, and then back up the coast to Tulum and then to Cancun again. It's a big giant circuit, and it's a rapid system like what they have in Spain and France on the Eurail. And that has brought in gentrification, but also tourism dollars and workers who are working on the train and also building all this other infrastructure out. So our town has become like a hub for a lot of the workers, and so they've been building apartment complexes to house the workers, and that will in and of itself end up bringing things like Walmart, etc. Yeah, Bubble is like, Mayan trains aren't content.
Or is it that you've come to gloat? Humans do so love to spit upon the suffering of others.
But yeah, I haven't seen a Subway in like 2.5 years. I haven't seen a McDonald's. I haven't seen, it's been a couple years. Although I will say, when I went up to visit my brother in June, that's all I did for like 3 weeks was go eat junk food. I went and had Taco Bell like 3 times. We went and had steaks a couple times. I went and had McDonald's twice. Went to Sonic like 3 times. I was like, I'm gonna get it all out of my system while I'm up here.
Of course you are.
With one hand, get my sodium levels cranked up before I go back home.
And with the other, you steal its blessings. You are not worthy of my time.
By the way, Sonic food tastes a lot different than when I was a kid.
The anguish you've caused is unthinkable.
It was good, but holy crap, does Sonic put a lot of salt
See it for yourself in the north.
Everything.
Be gone.
Alright, so I've apparently screwed up the balance of nature with my actions earlier, apparently, according to her. Look at this view, guys. This is my favorite zone in the game so far. But hands down. Oh, Steak and Shake, Fiona. Oh, God. Steak and Shake is so good. Oh, yeah. Double patty bacon burger. Oh, shut up. Now I'm hungry. Take the cloud moss to somewhere. It didn't do anything. Maybe I just loot that and then I use this thing back up here. Yeah, I grew up with Steak and Shake in Missouri. That stuff's good. I love the chili burger, chili dog, chili fries. That's good stuff. I got kicked out of a Steak and Shake when I was about 16 years old with my 2 cousins. We were being rambunctious teenagers at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and we were sitting in a booth, and we all had gas, and we were literally having a fart contest because the booths, you could scoot to the side and make your fart really loud on the booths, and the manager was like, you need to leave. Like, you guys are being obnoxious 16, 17-year-old kids. Get the fuck out of here.
Huntress is unhappy. So sad. She says you are trespasser. She wishes you to leave right away.
Yeah, compared to kids these days, though, Lucaria, that's pretty innocent stuff.
We understand.
We were just out skateboarding.
We sent Cloud Moss upon you.
Came
what
in.
Morrigan needs.
Having iced tea and
give it.
Smoking cigarettes.
And she will be well. And we are pleased.
What in hell's fury has happened? Soul Warden? Where are we? Oh, my head is splitting at the seams.
You were sick, lady.
Sick? Nonsense. I remember I was worried, that's all. Worried about my brother. And for Aeternum. And something else.
Your brother?
That's it. The Angry Earth. Mirden said we need them to defeat the corrupted, but they were not receptive.
Well, we kind of screwed up the Motherwell.
Ah, yes. We defiled it to cleanse Mirden's staff. Oh, just like my brother. Offer a solution he's already rendered impossible. But it's not just Mirden. My research proved the Angry Earth harbors some power against corruption. We must use it.
Perhaps Ferris can help us.
This one, the healer. She seems different somehow. But with their shared sense of identity, we cannot be sure of her trustworthiness.
Huntress urges from afar for you to go. But we would not resort to force. We are Ferris. We nurture the sick and the well.
Are you willing to help us?
We, Ferris, will remain, friend. Even if Huntress will not. We are peacemaker, Ferris. We come to nurture.
Talking to plants always has some sort of benefit. Usually not so literal, but we appreciate your consideration, Ferris.
Do you know what the corruption is yet?
Oh, the crimson poison. We know it well. Fighting this is how our sistren and brethren become blighted. We cannot heal blight. We want to help, but cannot hear. Blighted ones are severed. Huntress says only good for fighting now.
Adiana claims to be washing her hands of the threat of corruption. And yet, she prepares Eden Grove's defenses. Fa!
Can they actually fight the corrupted?
Oh. Yes. Huntress kills.
Lucario, I got a follow up to what you just dropped in chat a second ago. Give me a second.
To stand against the shadow of the mountain.
Shadow of the mountain. Alright, Morgan and I will help.
You will help us. We thank you. Let us go. We plant pheromones alongside the road, and the blighted will follow.
Help her with those pheromones, won't you, Warden? Even temporary alliances require give and take.
So even where I grew up, which is in the middle of southwest Missouri, back in the 80s, the downtown square was chock full of LARPers, and it was all like Vampire the Masquerade people who would come out at like midnight and dress up as vampires, and a lot of them were from the LGBTQ plus community. And it just made me laugh thinking about the kids these days be flaming about pushing an agenda in Dragon Age, and I'm just like, I think half these people, like, they think it's some new thing, and it's like, there have been like, I've appreciated Tim Curry. He's been on a rant recently on Twitter/X, talking about, because there's people coming out of the woodwork who are like up in arms about Rocky Horror Picture Show, and he's been burning those people to the ground with his commentary, and I just made me laugh because I was like, this stuff's been going on forever. It's not new to 2024. There's always people who have an agenda against the others. They're different. Stone them to death. Chris and I, when we used to travel a lot, I would get asked by a lot of people why I wouldn't go to like certain countries, and I would always reply with, because I refuse to go to a country where I'm not allowed to drink alcohol. I refuse to go to a country where my wife can't wear a pair of shorts. It's like, that has nothing to do with politics on my, like, I'm a human being. I should be able to dress how I want, eat and drink what I want. And that's one of those things where it's just like, I'm happy where I am. Don't need to go anywhere else. Like, I'll go to the countries that accept and are genuinely good human beings. But the moment you get, I think, it's a crazy world we live in. Let's just put it this way. What's up, Xanarex? So I'm also someone who enjoys, and I've made no secret of this. I'm a wake, bake, work kind of guy, and I specifically won't go to certain countries because the fact that I enjoy an organic substance means that they can put me in jail for life, or like prosecute me or persecute me. I'm like, no thanks. I'll pass. Thank you very much. Shaz says, seems like you have a bunch of projects going on. Is there somewhere I can go to find all of them? So the day-to-day happens on YouTube. Pretty much everything I do is on this channel, the Renfail channel. But I am live on YouTube, Twitch every single day. We just started going live on TikTok a couple days ago. I also have all the social medias. There is a Discord channel, which also is like more stuff, because we also have a Homestead channel, and I will share links to the Homestead channel as well as links to this content in our Discord. And I also help my brother with the video content for their cattle ranch in Missouri. And so I post stuff in our Discord related to that as well. So for those of you who are interested in farm to table, or you like red meat and you want to buy your own cow and you want to fill your freezer full of homegrown organic beef that's grown by someone you know, I have all that stuff there as well. That's mostly in our Discord. So I have a community hub centered around essentially the Discord, which branches out. But the day-to-day stuff happens here on this YouTube channel. And then I have a Patreon for my sci-fi and fantasy stuff, for my book writing. So yeah, the Discord is probably the #1 place that I would recommend you go, because there are separate channels for all the different things I do. So there's the game dev channels, there's the homesteading channel, there's the cats, gardening, and craft section in Discord. But the Discord is also, I don't like chat in Discord a lot. There's a community there that talk amongst themselves from time to time. I just mostly use the Discord as a place to stick links to all the different things that I do. So there's, yeah, but I do a lot. Although the homestead is mostly Chris. We do live streams every morning, most mornings anyway, from about 4 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the morning. But it's literally just me setting up my phone on a tripod and running that for like 4 hours while the cats run around in the backyard and in the catio, and you can listen to the chickens and watch the sun come up in our crappy little backyard. Ali Javits says, great streams, love your explanations. Thank you very much. PC's like, are you talking about Alabama? Dude, when I went to Chris and I were in Alabama in 2017 speaking at a conference, and I didn't know how bad it was there, like how regressed. And then when I went there, I was like, I met some nice people, but it was also slightly, I felt like, so I grew up in Missouri. Okay, there is some backwoods, so no lie. When I was like, I've talked about this before on the channel, my parents moved us into the middle of the Mark Twain National Forest when I was like 7 years old, because my parents were super religious and they wanted to live in a culty environment, sheltered from the big, bad, evil world. So they moved us out in the middle of the Mark Twain National Forest, where our nearest neighbors were a family called the Applegates. And it was like inbred to the point where they all had like messed up facial features and deformed arms, but my dad would hire them to come haul hay in the summertime because they were brilliant backwoods mechanics who had put like they would take like these V8 motors from Porsches and things and put them on these old 1940s tractors, and they would drive them around the field. But like half of them couldn't talk because they were so inbred. And so, yeah, I grew up around that stuff. But Alabama is, it's scary. It's like West Virginia, Appalachia scary, kind of like where I grew up in the Mark Twain National Forest scary. Wow, look at that view, guys. That is amazing. This is the name of a D&D character. Renfail is a D&D character. It's not my first D&D character, but it was the first character that I did in a campaign that I played for like 2 years, and it's one of my really good friends in life who I've known for, God, coming up on, it'll be 30 years in a few years. And we don't stay in touch that much anymore. We only see each other once every few years, but my buddy Ted, I've got a blog post somewhere that talked about that, actually, the origin of the Renfail character. But it was a D&D, it was a half-elf ranger who actually ended up getting Vecna's hand. And I played 2 characters in that campaign, Renfail and his cousin Karis. Karis took the eye of Vecna and stuck it in her face, and Renfail chopped off his hand and put the hand of Vecna on. And they went from being good characters to neutral evil characters and went on this campaign of terror across the realm. It was a great 2-year-long D&D campaign. And we would play like 10-hour, 12-hour marathon sessions. It was a lot of fun. So that character just became a name that I just stuck with over the years.
Our blighted brethren and sistren come, but we cannot hear them. Their madness is not like that of the human friend.
Hoybella says, Appalachia have so many scary stories that I would not dare to be alone in a cabin in the woods there. Sweden is enough scary sometimes. Yeah. Appalachia is, but I would also say like the Ozark Mountains where I grew up are similar. There's a lot of like hillbilly stuff and local wendigos and scary stories of the boogeymen and yeah, some scary stuff. But the Appalachians I think are way more worse than the Ozarks for creepiness.
Mora again is very wise when she walks and talks with us. She asks if blighted brethren can do more, make war.
Thalanar, you asked how many states in the U.S. does that exclude? A lot. Yeah. There's a lot of places I won't travel to in the States either. More importantly, my wife is Mexican. I see things happen on social media all the time when you're in an environment where you're only speaking Spanish to each other and you get some crazy white lady in like a Walmart somewhere or a Sears or a 7-Eleven and she goes off because you're only speaking Spanish. That has legitimately happened to Chris and I twice. And that was enough to make me say, I never want to go back to these places, ever. Because we're speaking to each other in Spanish, and suddenly you've got some racist white lady who's like, you need to be speaking English in this country. And it's like, you do realize that the English language is not the official language of the United States, because the United States does not have an official language. You do realize it's a country of immigrants, founded by speakers of dozens of languages. So yeah, I legit, when Chris travels with me, I am very conscious of where we go, and there are some places we just won't go. Like, I have no reason to go to those places. So I try to stay away from those places. I have no problems going back to Missouri to visit family, but we don't go back to Missouri for fun. We don't go there for funsies. We go there because I have family members that live there. And my family, my blood family, on both my mom's side and my dad's side, are low-key racist against Mexicans. Not a joke. But they love Chris because she's my wife. But outside of my wife, they are 100% racist. Not my brother and my sister-in-law, but like my aunts and my uncles, like the older generation, like my mom, my dad, their brothers and sisters, they are all 100% racist against Mexicans. 100 fucking percent racist against anybody who's brown skinned and doesn't speak English and worship Jesus at the altar of Christ. Like, if you're not that white Bible thumping, you're evil. If you're brown skinned, speak a different language, worship somebody other than Jesus, then you're a bad person. And so Chris and I don't go up to visit that much. We do visit my brother and a lot because they're on a different level. But like my parents and all my aunts and uncles, they all love Chris. But if it's not Chris, they are 100% racist against Mexicans. And it's like, I have no desire to be a part of that or to submit my wife to that or to be around that. So yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, suddenly ice gets called. Exactly. Unfortunately, yeah.
We cannot ask Blighted to fight with you because we cannot hear their song. Here in this place, my song is alone. On our travels, Morrigan said she lost great knowledge here. Notes about Blight. Clues to hearing them again. We wonder.
You know what would have been really cool, and I realize it's more of a spend for them, but if they could have added some sort of sound effect to the voiceovers for these earthen characters, for these angry earth characters, with like maybe the sound of like vines rubbing against each other or the rustling of leaves or some sort of nature, like earth rock grinding. I don't know. It seems like it'd be really cool to have. Hang on. Boo, says I. Getting sidetracked. Oh my God, is there another one? Oh no, it's because I'm dotted. All right, let me skip through
we
this.
We do not entirely.
Envy says, crazy to hear and sorry in advance, don't mean anything by it, but you yourself being a white male, how did you not grow up that way? Because my parents kicked me out when I was a teenager, and I went and lived with, like I said, the first place I lived when I was barely 16 was, the owner of the house was bi, and I was living with a bunch of people who worked at the strip clubs, and I was exposed to a completely different world, and I had already started to see like the cracks in that system. I remember I was probably 14 years old when because I was raised in a very religious environment, and I remember when I was about 14, I went to a summer camp with it was an Assemblies of. So my parents had always gone to like Methodist and Baptist church, but they sent me to this church camp one summer for the Assemblies of God, and they're very charismatic. They do the speaking in tongues and everything. And I remember I went to Bible camp. Sorry, yeah, Bible camp, not summer camp. Thanks for the bits, Isabella. And we went to this like Bible camp for like a week, and I was probably 14. I couldn't have been more than 14. And there was like they were having the nightly worship service, and like people are like suddenly they're like speaking gibberish and throwing themselves on the ground and touched by the Holy Spirit, and they're like writhing around on the floor and everything else, and I'm just kind of sitting there going, what is going on? Because like Baptists and Methodists don't do that, so that was different than anything I'd ever been a part of. And when we got back to the rooms that night, and we're all sleeping in segregated sections, boys over here, girls over here, there were guys that were talking about how they were like, that was discussed, and people openly admitted that they faked it to fit in. And I went, wait a second, you faked it? What? Does that mean that you weren't filled with the Holy Spirit? Wait, hang on a second, I'm confused now, because I thought that. And so it started me questioning. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. And by the time my parents put me in a private high school, I started pushing back, and I was already at that point, because my cousins and I was out skateboarding, and I was smoking cigarettes and, and wanting to grow my hair long, and I got kicked out of school. I got kicked out as a junior in high school because, I had gotten kicked out of my house, And I went to school on Monday, and I'd gotten kicked out on like a Thursday. And I showed up to school on Monday, and I hadn't shaved. And I had already had some run-ins with the principal and stuff, and that school was very strict. It was a Baptist school where you had to have tie and a shirt tucked in, button-up shirt, slacks. And I was always wanting to wear t-shirts and stuff, and I liked skateboarding, and I hadn't shaved, and the algebra teacher, who also was the Spanish teacher, caught me on the way upstairs and said, "Oh, Mr. Anderson, you haven't shaved. That's going to be demerits in detention." And I was just like, whatever. And I went to English class. And in the middle of English class, the principal, who also was the pastor of the school, pastor of the church, came in and put his hand on my shoulder and was like, "Mr. Anderson, you need to come with me into the hall." And I was like, "Is there a problem?" And he's like, "You haven't shaved. We need to have a discussion." And I was like, well, I didn't have time. Power was out, all these things. And he's like, "It doesn't matter, Mr. Anderson. We need to go into the hall." And I was like, "It does matter, because I have a legitimate reason why I wasn't able to shave this morning, and I would like to be able to express that." And he literally, I became known as the kid who made the pastor break, because he literally in front of the whole English class was like, "Mr. Anderson, get your ass into the hall right now. I am sick and tired of your shit." And I like broke the pastor because he was so upset that I hadn't shaved. And he stood there, and when he yelled at me, I said, "That's not right, because Jesus had a beard. And you've told me this whole time I've been going to this school that only man looks at the outward appearance, but God knows what's in the heart. And so if God knows in my heart that I love him, and you're judging me because I have 3 days of stubble, aren't you a sinner? Aren't you doing the very thing that you've told me not to do, which is judge other people?" Dude, he lost his shit. "You're expelled from this school. Blah, 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 blah." Dude. Fun times. Let's just put it that way. Oleg says, "I'm from Ukraine, living in Italy. Many people told me they'd hate immigrants, but not me. I'm cool, white." Yeah, Italy's pretty cool, man. I liked Italy. Yeah, it's... I was lucky, I think, because I was just an intelligent enough person to see the cracks in things, and so I didn't follow my parents' examples. Plus, they kicked me out for... I told this story a few weeks ago on stream. I got kicked out because my mom found a D&D. I had bought a D&D video game and put it on the home PC, but I had hid the box underneath my bed because I knew my parents would freak out because Dr. James Dobson told them that Dungeons & Dragons was bad. And my dad, I came home, my mom was burning shit in the yard. My dad gave me a lecture about how I was bringing Satan into the house, and that was all she wrote. And for me, that was how I knew that I didn't ever want to be like them, ever. So it was pretty easy for me to have an open mind about other people and not believe the lies that I had been told.
Exhibit cooperative reactions clear. Do not communicate on deep. AE, drive away.
That's exactly why I am where I am now, Isabella, which is I don't do organized religion at all.
Much violence, B to C.
Envy says, "Do you think that if you never would have gotten kicked out, you would still be like that?" Yes.
Allaying, no discernible, however. Near dusk fungus, blighters congregate at fungus. Our fungus, near! At times time, insensate.
Morgaine is the best voice acting in this game.
Meriden was right.
Dude, her voice acting is absolutely awesome. But I do truly believe that if I had not gotten kicked out of the house, I would probably be as racist as the rest of my family is against people. And they'll tell you that they're not. But they totally are. Like, just they're like closet racists, if that makes sense. Like it's low key, like, oh, we accept everyone, but they totally don't. Because then when it's time to vote, you know, or you're talking about walls and borders, and they've never owned passports, they've never gone out of the country, they've never explored anything beyond their own frontiers. That's probably a good way to look at it, Centauri. Insert Agent Smith screaming, Mr. Anderson. Rebel Harry, says Wild Bill. Sean says, good to hear the positivity and very knowledgeable. I try to be. I pride myself on the fact that I never finished high school and I never went to college, but I would like to think that I'm an intelligent person. Oleg, by the way, I have been to Italy. It's my favorite country that I've ever traveled to. Rome is by far one of my favorite cities that I've ever been to. The food and the wine, the Mediterranean. Spain is a close second. Greece is a third. Like, I just love that region of the world in terms of food, wine, culture, the siestas. Like, I grew up in Missouri, Dude Blight, but then I lived about 12 years in Colorado before I started traveling.
I am tired, Soul Warden.
Why won't she talk to me? Because I have a dot? I'm getting damaged from something. I have something that's like ticking down on my screen. I'm wondering if that's like a dot. I gotta wait for that to clear. Oh yeah, look at my visuals on my character. I've got like some sort of creeping... Where can I see what buffs I have on me? Like debuffs and stuff. Yeah, it's above my health bar. It's like the blight, I guess, is what someone is saying. I was trying to find where if it would say what it is or where it is. But I can't talk to Morgane until it clears. Oh, it's already confirmed that Morgan is in the new one, Lucario. I did a reaction video when she showed up in the trailer a couple months back, and I lost my shit because I romanced her the first time I played that game. Like, Morgan was my jam. Claudia Black. If I could have a celebrity crush, it would be Claudia Black. I loved her character in the Nathan Drake series. Oh my god. Bite of Life says, sounds like you had it worse than me, Renfail. I got caught rolling a joint in religion class. Dude, I got kicked out of religion class one year. One class because... so every year at that school, I only went there for a couple of years. My freshman, sophomore, and then I kicked out my junior year. I think it was my freshman year. No, excuse me. It would have been my sophomore or... Anyway, the person that was teaching the Bible class for like my sophomore year, right, in high school... So that was a Baptist school, right? And this was when the wheels were starting to come off and I was starting to see the cracks and everything. So he came in and his whole spiel, like, I can understand, like, teaching the Bible. Like, that's fine. You want to have your own personal take on the Bible. That would be Bible class to me. But he came in and rather than teach the Bible, he had a whole lecture series and slides and presentation sheets on the dangers of the Mormon religion and why the Mormons were horrible people and why their religion was a horrible religion and why they were bad people and I am Transcend. I'm keeping an eye on I've got an alarm too. But his literal whole, and I remember I confronted him during one of the classes and I was like, but doesn't the Bible tell us not to judge other people? And he's like, well, the Bible also tells us to be watchful of the evil and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, wow. And that same teacher during that same series brought in Nirvana and their song "Rape Me," you know, and like he brought in like Hell's Bells by AC/DC, so he was like doing the classical rock music is evil, and here's these 6 songs on why rock music is evil. And then this whole series, and he had like videos, like he had a whole video documentary series on like the dangers of the Mormon religion and the polygamy and the high priests and the planets where your soul goes to. And like, I was just like, this is ridiculous. Like, everything you tell us not to do, which is judge other people, you're doing right now. And I was only like 14 years old, 15 years old, going, this cannot be how is this Bible class? Like, we're not learning anything about the Bible right now. We're learning about you and your insecurities with other religions.
But my wits being about me again, I recall. I came here for the blighted, angry earth. But why?
What is the quote from? Hang on, Sean. I gotta look this up because I forget what it is, even though I just watched it. Middle Earth has a religion, and I gotta look up the sea is always right. That's what it is. The sea is always right.
Give it here. Ah, what is this nonsense? Deciphering my own notes is sometimes as difficult as understanding my brother. Ha! These are like Myrdin's attempts at... Oh, always riddles and... Now, this seems to have potential. Near dusk. Congregate. Apparently, the blighted cluster together around the fungus near the end of each day. Perhaps this is their way of talking.
Could Ferris hear them?
Perhaps. They cannot commune with the hive.
Welcome, Gavidio.
But a more localized spore system might yield results. I'm putting too much guesswork into this, but yes, try the formula. It's worth the attempt to confirm our conjecture.
Alright, we need to collect other things. Is there a fast travel thing near here? I think we're good. Speaking of my time limit though, guys, I could go for another 30 minutes, but I think I am going to go ahead and wrap up here so that I can start getting the office ready for the maintenance guys. And get a bite to eat, because Chris made lunch about 2 hours ago. So I'm going to go get something to eat. I will be back tomorrow morning, same time, same place, doing more New World Aeternum. And there will be more videos coming out later today, including the 50-hour review rant discussion that we had earlier. For those of you who might have missed that, that's getting clipped out and will be up on YouTube in about... I might push it out at 4 o'clock, but it might be more like 5 or 6. So in 2 to 3, maybe 4 hours, that video will be coming out on YouTube. Tomorrow morning, I've already got the housing guide coming out and scheduled. I still need to do my review of Season 2 of Slow Horses because we just started Season 3 last night. Anything else I'm missing? Dragon Age: The Veilguard starts next week. Don't forget, Thursday, for sure, we're going to be doing Black Ops 6. Now, I know not everyone's going to be up for that. A lot of people are more into the RPGs that I play. But Black Ops 6 will be short. Those campaigns are usually 6 to 8 hours long, so we might be able to do it in a single day. And I do like to play the occasional shooter. So we're going to make a brief detour on Thursday into Black Ops 6. Possibly Friday if I run over more than one day. But then we'll be back for more New World for Friday, Saturday, etc. into Dragon Age: The Veilguard, which is next week on the 31st. And then we will be transitioning over into that game, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, as the full-time game for the next 3 weeks after that before we get into Stalker 2. And I have no idea if my audience is going to react well to Stalker 2. I didn't play the first game. The second game looks amazing. I don't know if that's something that'll take me 3 weeks or not. So we'll see what we do. But then we're going to be working our way towards Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in December. For those of you watching in TikTok today, thanks so much, because that's a new thing for us. We'll be streaming on TikTok as well as YouTube and Twitch. Remember, the day-to-day happens over on the YouTube, so hopefully we'll see you there. To everybody on Twitch, we had a whole bunch of people who did bits, cheers, subscriptions, and memberships today. I lost it all in chat, so hopefully I thanked everybody for their support. If I somehow missed your name, I very much apologize. We had like at one point up to 105 viewers today, so it was a pretty good stream. We had some good discussions, some good rants, a little bit of life lessons. Go forth and be good to each other, everybody. That's my message at the end of the day. Don't be a dick. Play games, have fun, accept your fellow humans, embrace them willingly. Leave the rest of the baggage at the door. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great day!